Welcome everybody to this stream. Hope everybody's doing great. So we had our 4.1.1 drop yesterday night. I guess it depends on what part of the world, but at least it was nighttime for me. Anyways, it is here. Very excited to jump in. As you see, we are at the main menu, and we want to just do a test to see how long it takes us to log in. So we're going to do that. So pretty excited. There's so many different things I was thinking of what we can do during the stream. I figured we could see if we maybe have some of the brand new ships available maybe to us, or at least if they like the TAC or the Paladin or whatever. But for the Paladin, I think I have to upgrade my ship. But we're going to see in the in-game chat, see if anybody's, talking about it. Yeah, I want to check my audio, see if everything is working. Give me a sec. Try that again. Yep, sound good. All right, so far that wasn't too bad for loading, but I think in 4.1.0 was a little bit longer as far as I remember, but anyways, we are on. And I want to check to see if I lost any loot. This is the first time with you guys being on the game. But I had a video I released about prepping before the patch, whatnot. But with anybody, when they talk about stuff, about sort of like the mechanic neglects his own car, but I actually took my own advice. I think the last one I did not, I think for one thing, or at least one ship claim, I did not do. But nothing, luckily, didn't happen. But this time around for my new video I released, I did do, in fact, every bit of what I said. So it looks like we have a bunch of gear from the last patch. Seems to have come over to 4.1.1. Or at least most of it. because I know I did a video about stealth gear. There's a lot of that gear that I was using in that video that I can see here. Let's double check. And the Morozov, I see a bunch of the Morozovs too. Maybe we should actually throw on the gear since we're here anyways. I'm going to go with the plain Morozov, although I am a big fan of the red one. I think it's called Red Shift, as far as I remember. Let's see, put this back in. We're going to go back here. Oh, I think we lost it. In fact, I think I forgot to put that back into my inventory. Yeah, so so in that video, I actually did put it back in, but I used it for something else. I think I was filming another video and forgot to put it back into the inventory. So, but I ended up getting basically all of the rest of the Morozov armor sets. So it seems to be valid to what I said, is if you keep the gear on your guy here, you lose the gear. So I did in fact lose the Morozov. I mean, this is a good test anyways to see if in fact it was true. I lost the stuff. Oh, wait a second, we got a third. Oh, we got more here. Okay, no, wait. So I digress. Let's see if we did in fact lose it. We got a bunch of more stuff here. I didn't realize there was another arrow here. So some of these things here, like this helmet and this helmet, maybe this helmet, I know for sure I gotten these at an outpost out in Pyro, and they've been consistently coming through each patch, which is pretty cool to see. They're unique helmets, and I am curious to see if our red shift is still going to be here. So, okay, the aftershock, we have that set here. Oh, there it is. Okay. So, in fact, the gear was that was on our character. It actually did make it over. And then we have a few other things here, like the paid versions has been very consistent. It's always been going forward in each patch. So is this is an Novavac Ascension, which is, I actually do like this set here. It's pretty nice. But I think there's lights on it. I didn't really like it for the doing stealth things with it. I mean, it would be great. It has good color. So if it wasn't for the lights, I would use it for stealth for a lot of environments. All right, so let's grab our red shift. Here it is, red shift, Morozov, even including the backpack. And I think that is everything. There it is. But the only downside to this outfit, was a little bit disappointed, is the visors has a reflection in the dark. It's just, I mean, if you want to say in real life, if you have a visor like this, and if there's even a minuscule light, you're going to have reflections off that visor. Which, if you want to argue that, yeah, you can argue that, but this is a space game, fictional space game. All right, so we have the Karn of Valor. I don't recall if this is a paid version or something that was rewarded to us. But somebody in the comments in my video about my loadouts and stuff has recommended for PvP the Karna rifle being used 90% of the time for sweaties in PvP. So what do I want to do for a loadout? Here we go. I guess I'll go with the classic, or either I could mix it up. I can do the P6 with the parallax. Those have been... Oh, they also have a brand new... there's a brand new energy weapon in the game. I'm not sure we're going to get that, but we could try getting it somewhere. I mean, the first thought that comes to mind may be Pyro, but... Or could look on the on YouTube or something like that. But we're gonna go with a P6 and the parallax for this setup here, and we're gonna change the sights. Might go with well, the sniper. We're gonna keep whatever's on that sniper. I think it's an 8 times. I do have a mod that I've picked up out while doing some missions. This might be a better 8 times scope. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this one I don't want to lose a scope too, because you have to put it in the bag. You know what? I'm gonna do this at the at the hangar, since we can use our weapons there. We can try them out, but I mean, even the scope on the P6 is still pretty damn nice. I'm gonna go with the 4 times on the parallax, and we're not gonna go hard. You know, in that video I was talking about weapon loadouts. The railgun and the P6 is really my go-to. Want to unleash devastation. Oh, and 4.1.1. Unfortunately, you either put a med gun. So essentially, the med gun goes in the place of either you could put a pistol or a med gun. I don't know if you could put a multi-tool in this spot, but I know the multi-tool goes on the left side here. But now you got to choose whether you want med gun or pistol. But if I was going really hardcore, although it might be better just for us to throw the the med gun in the pants there, and then we will get our LH-86 machine gun pistol. Oh, we got a stabilizer. Can't use it. And then we'll put a 1 times. If we have a 2 times scope, I'll put a 2 times scope. But I think 1 times is going to be good for the LH-86. And where is it? Okay, there's our 2 times. 2 times scope. Just got to make sure. Well, actually, we're going to put that in our bag so we don't... Because it's just... I mean, I'd hope... Hopefully at some point, CIG will have all of these things stacked together. Like the med guns, etc. All of the stuff here. Because this is just a mess. Just going through this. It takes a long time to get the things that you want. Alright, so We got a lot of S38s. S38 is a good gun, but you gotta have a fast trigger finger to be good with this gun. I have a feeling that the LH86 is probably going to be buried in the back. There it is. Okay. Grab that. And then we have our 2x scope. We'll throw that on the weapon. Do we have anything else? So we have a Demico. Unfortunately, the Demico doesn't fit in our bag. And the BR2. Okay, do we have a... I think we have a copy of... What's the difference? I'm looking at the parallax rifle. I also have another P6 weapon. Seems that I got duplicates. Just noticed that. Yeah, looks like we got duplicates. On the PTU, I do have duplicates of the Ripper. Apparently, the Ripper has gotten a buff too, so I do want to test that out at some point. But I do want to try out the... Oh, there it is. That's the Ripper. The Parallax I've gotten from the Align and Mine event. Really nice skin on that. Very nice camouflage skin on the Parallax. It's called the Shock Trooper. I do highlight that in my video where to get it. Check that out. So on my main YouTube channel, if you're wondering. But it looks like we got doubles. All right, so we're spending a lot of time here. So is there anything else we need? We have some. Okay, we have. So like I was saying before, we can put our... We have a red one. We got to put a multi-tool on our side here. See? Lives right there. And then we're going to put a tractor beam. But we have a bunch of utilities. As you can see here, a lot of it has come over. We have so many. In fact, I could just give these away if anybody wants them. But yeah, look at that. Goes well with our armor set here. So we're gonna take this stuff that we don't need with us on our body here. Is there anything else? I think we're good to go. So also, I want to check to see if we lost any components going through. I know I left some components on some ships just to see if they've improved on that. Meaning, CIG has improved on the patch going next. At least for my knowledge, I know that if some of them do go through, I can actually highlight that for the next video or the next time when they do another patch drop. But I have to say the latency is very good. I noticed that right away, just running through here. Normally when you run through here, this is like, at least my case, I'm sure this is for a lot of folks, but once you get in this area where it's all open, you could see everything, it gets incredibly or at least in the past has gotten incredibly laggy, but this is incredible how they were able to get the latency down so much here. So I think as far as I know for this patch that has come online, I think the off of the top of my head, I think the Terrapin Medivac is available to purchase in-game currency with the AUEC. Yeah, the compared when I was on the P2, I think a day ago, just to see how latency was and whatnot. I know, well, each time, or at least when I had time to get on, I would keep checking to see if the raft, the grid on the raft, if they fixed that, because there are some sections on the raft the cargo container would not latch onto. So you get like a blue container, meaning it would be latched to that particular part of the grid, and it would just fall down. So every time I was on, the issue was not corrected. So we're going to try that out first. I don't know if I even have a raft on the live server here. But that's also going to be interesting too, to see if the raft is going to go increase in price. I'm not surprised if they do increase it slightly. I don't think they're going to go more than the Taurus, because the Taurus, you could do a little bit more with the Taurus. You could do combat with it. You can carry ground vehicles with it, some ground vehicles with it, so it does a little bit more. All right, let's see. We do not have the raft, so I have to buy the raft. So let's check to see if we have any new ships, or if we at least have any available new ships in our kiosk here. Oh, look at that. We got the TAC. So I'm wondering if... That's pretty cool. So I'm wondering if the Paladin is in. I don't think anybody's mentioned that. See, we're gonna definitely check out the TAC. I'm surprised that they just released it like that. I mean, it's cool. We'll be definitely going to check out the TAC, because if the Paladin is available, we're definitely gonna I have to upgrade this ship from whatever ship I upgraded from to the Paladin, if it is in fact available. Let's see, is Paladin... A little slow this morning. I guess everybody's out doing something in the verse. Yeah, we're definitely gonna check out the tack. While we get the tack here, we're gonna also see if we got any components, and we'll check out the components. Okay, there's no responses to my question, so I assume that the tack is not in the game, so to speak. Probably gonna have to wait for Invictus to roll in. All right, so the tack does in fact have 2 size 3 shields. I'm glad that they did that, and we did get our. What's weird is that we only have 2 size 3 shields that we bought in game available. So we lost a lot of size 3 shields. But just the perfect amount just to put on the tack. And as far as firepower, we have 8 size 3 missiles. I take that back. There's another 4 and another 4. So we have 12 size 3 missiles. Okay, that's not bad. That's pretty good. So we have dual size 4 mount. So we have a dual size 4 mount. I guess this is a remote turret. So there's 2 of these. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 size 2. I'm guessing this is the rear turret on the rear of the ship. So it looks like there is 12 of these as well. 12 size 2 missiles. And it looks like we have a turret size, what? Another size 4. There's 2 of these. And our size 5s. These are the Goldarine repeaters. Not bad. Although, okay, so we had a few of our attritions come through. But we have different ranges of sizes of attritions we did buy. But we are definitely missing probably another 4, maybe 4, yeah, we're definitely missing 4. So we're missing 4 size 5s. So we did lose a couple of things during the transfer here. Definitely going to put some attritions on this bad boy. And all right, so I'm trying to figure out which one is the pilot's weapons here. I'm wondering if this is it, but it says turret. It says turret and then turret weapon slot. It could be this, for all I know. And then we have our Rhino repeaters. Oh, these are in use. Yeah, we're missing a bunch of stuff here. So we lost a couple of our components, meaning our some of our attritions and stuff like that. Shield generators. So some of the things went through, some of the things we lost. All right, so let's go and check out the attack. So we're going to spawn the tack in, and I just remembered, I want to go over here and check out new deals. I want to see if, as far as new vehicles that are able to be bought in game, just want to double check if the Terrapin Medevac, or whatever it's called, is in the game as well. Let's see. Is it under Aegis? Yeah, I know I did want to buy. Wanted to buy the raft because of the increased cargo grid. We're going to do that. And Crusader. I think Crusader Intrepid is in the game. I don't know. I think that's already been in the game since a couple patches maybe. And this is Drake. Do we have anything new with Drake? Everything looks pretty much the same. And is the Mirai Guardian in yet? I don't think so. I think no. I think it's under Wicklow. You would have to. It's available through Wicklow as far as I remember in this patch. So the MISC. I think the Starlancer was available since last patch as far as I remember. Yeah, the Max is available. And Origin, I don't think there's anything from Origin. We're going to skip that. So Terrapin, I can't remember which manufacturer the Terrapin. I think it might have been Aegis. And then the last one, yeah, it's not going to be under this. This is Tembril. Pretty much buy all of the ground vehicles, I think, at this point, or at least most of them. I think the new one, this is the MTC. Well, the Grey Cat. It's supposed to be coming this Invictus, but it's just some other. It's just an. I would treat it as a LTI token. All right, so if anything, the Terrapin is probably going to be at Area 18. Yep, so this doesn't look like there's anything new at Lorville. All right, let's go over and check out the attack. So this dude said he lost 40 ships. And somebody said they lost hundreds of millions. I mean, as far as money, it seems to be the same-ish. There it is, the tack, baby. Take the chat out of the way there. Morning, Cade. How are you? Oh, please. So I was really hoping that they had that I made a reaction to the TAC video that they came out with. Not to say that it wasn't misrepresented. I do like the red lights and stuff. I was hoping that they would have the red underneath the belly, like I mentioned in that video, and then the red decals. I'm wondering if that's going to be a paint that you're probably going to have to buy, unfortunately. I was hoping that would be the default skin to the ship. Let's see. Let's look at it. Let's look at the attack from this side here. And we're going to bring it up just a bit. And it looks pretty nice, actually, with the red. I want to go to like a darker, either, you know, on a dark planet, a dark side of a planet, and look at this. See how the lights are. And then even has it etched on the side of the ship there. Starlaunch attack. And then there are the size 5 weapons. I switched it over to the attritions. Four of my size 5 attritions made it across to the to this patch, along with 2 of my size 3 shields. Rathnix, welcome to the stream here. You want this ship so bad. Can we buy it yet? On the store, I don't see it listed up for sale. For those who bought it or upgraded it in the past, like myself, are able to actually fly the ship. I was trying to see if there is, if anybody in the in-game chat was saying that the Paladin is, you know, you could fly it around and stuff, because I had to upgrade that to another ship, so I didn't want to just upgrade to the Paladin yet unless it was in game. But nobody has mentioned, you know, Paladin is flyable, whatever, but I'm sure it's going to be flyable once Invictus starts rolling in. I guess they just, you know, wanted to release one of the ships to players' hands. 19 advertisements. Oh, that you're talking about the Twitch advertisements. Yeah, it's crazy, man. I wish that the creators had more control over that. I don't know if maybe I'm not doing something right on my end to at least shut it off. I don't know if there's something I could do on my end. I'll have to look up that information, but it is pretty annoying. If I go and watch another creator that I like, it does tend to be annoying. I totally get that. All right, so we have the unfortunate thing about the pilot-controlled weapons is still a size 4. So if you're rolling in, soloing with the ship, you're still better off, believe it or not, going in a Taurus or in Andromeda. You know, the Andy is going to be the way to go. If you're going to be soloing in a ship. Although I'm curious to see if the top, you see the top turret there? I'm wondering if that is slave to the pilot now, comparatively to the you know, the Star Lancer Max. They've been allowing players like the Carrack, the Reclaimer, players could actually fire off the turret weapons. All right, so let's jump in. So we have on the side here we have our hatch. I'm glad that they put it a little higher so players can't just jump into your ship or shoot it open and then they can jump in. Maybe they can if they're on a moon. I could see that happening. They shoot the hatch open. They can just, with gravity, they could just jump up and probably grab onto that. But look at the size of these things on the side of the ship. All right, so where on the Star Lancer Max, this existing area where you had that additional storage, I'm trying to see if you can get into this section. All right, so it looks like to me that you have no access to get into this area anymore. Is there a oh, there is. Okay. So there's an elevator here. It looks like the main elevator is off to the side here. Sort of relevant to the related to the Corsair. Although actually no, it is, yeah, it is still relevant, or my brain's not working today. Related to the Corsair and Star Lancer Max. This is the Star Lancer Max and this have pretty much the same, or utilizing the same elevator. But the additional storage area, you can't get into this area. And I mentioned in my video, you have these rear missiles, and also in that video I mentioned that this ship does have pretty good coverage on all sides of the Star Lancer TAC here. So just like I predicted, the rear is pretty much the same as the Star Lancer Max. So you have your ground vehicle in the middle, and then the sides are going to be your storage area where you can attach to the grid. And then your elevator is off to the side here. And then straight into the your medical area here. But I have to say, the medical area I was mentioning in my video is that this medical area should have been the one that they should have put on the Polaris. Like, this is exactly what a medical area is supposed to be looking like and feeling like. So it's cool that they added 2 beds. Although I'm not sure what these canisters are. What is this? Plasma enhancer. But yeah, this is incredible. It looks really nice. And what I love about it is if you're out doing things, you can come in, and if you're hurt, you could drag somebody's body or tractor beam them right in here into the bed, and that's it. Very, very good placement. Instead of like placing it all the way up on the top of the ship, sort of like the Polaris and a few other ships, even like the Carrack is such very bad placement. And here we go. We have our drop seats here. We have 8 seats. All right, so this is what I was talking about in the video, how it drops right down to the ground, which I do love that. It gets you guys out in the field. Oh boy. Come on, man. Really, if you're going to release a ship, at least have the ramp deploy completely down. Yeah, man, that is this is interesting. So the ramp only comes out down and then you jump off. I don't know, I don't know what you guys think and feel about this. I mean, now you can't get back in the ship if you wanted to get in. I mean, if you look at it this way, yeah, I don't think this is acceptable. You know, like with the ramp, the first ship that comes to mind, like the Polaris, when the ramp comes out, it deploys another piece coming through one of the sections out further. They could have had it extend out to here, right? And then you could still get into the ship or out of the ship. This is really unacceptable. Yeah, this is really... if I had to score this from 1 through 10, I'm going to give this a 4. This is really not that good. Yeah, I do agree with that, Rathnix. If they deploy this down, right now it looks like it's in a, I wouldn't say a 30-degree angle, maybe less than a 30-degree angle. If they got it down to about 40% or maybe 45, and then deployed an extra ramp down, you could probably get in and out. I think that would work. I'm assuming it's going to be the same thing on the other side. And that makes sense to why there is no button out on the side here. Because they didn't intend for you to get in and out. So you can't even like grab onto the ramp to get up there. So you're forced to either get in the main elevator or back on the back of the ship here. Yeah, so if you look at the at CIG's video about the TAC, it's very misleading. So you're looking at it from this angle, right? In the video. So you don't know whether or not the ramp is fully deployed down to the ground. So that is very misleading. Let's see, can we do it on this side? I want to see if it goes down to the ground. I'm assuming it's going to go in the same placement. Yeah, so they did the same exact thing on this side. Oops. All right. Yeah, so we have the same situation this side. This is very disappointing in this section here. All right, so in this section, this is the size 5 turrets, left and right, port side and starboard side. This room I really do like. This is exactly what the video does depict. Really do love this. This is really, really nice. And I do love the fact that when you go in these turrets, these I guess blast shields, or rather, what would you call this? These are called hatch may move within prior warning. So I guess if you're in the room and then these things come down, it could probably knock you down, maybe kill you. But I do love the fact that they come down and they're sort of like, if you get destroyed, like the turret gets destroyed, there it is, closes down right down on you. At least it isolates this section if it gets destroyed. All right, which one are we on? We are on, I think, are on the starboard side. Yeah, so we're on the starboard side. Just want to see how many. What is the total incapacitance we get? We get 18. That's it. For laser repeaters, that's really not that much, especially with some ships getting an increase in total capacities. All right, Rathnix, appreciate you coming through, man. Sure, dude. I'll add you onto the friends list here. So I just realized we have other sections here. This is the elevator. Oh wait, no. I take that back. So this is the this is the drop area, and then our turret area. Then we have another section back here. Oh, this is where the hatch is. And okay, this is the same. So this is where the pods are in case the ship is about to just crap out, get destroyed. And then we have our main elevator here. All right, so we're going to go to the upper deck. And okay, so this section looks the same, and then obviously the bridge is going to be the same. I know that. So pretty much the same as the Star Lancer Max. I do love the style. Glad they didn't change that. So the back section here should be different. Oh, okay. They kept the same kind of layout with the recreation area, food and stuff. And the back section, I think, is supposed to be different. All right, so we have our elevators. The rear elevator is still here. Although, where's our habitat? Or, I mean, the habitat space is normally here, but it looks like this is probably likely the... Yep, this is likely the, it's the hangar. Trying to see if we can maybe fit a Fat Fury in here, maybe a Guardian. There's only one way to to find out here. So here's the okay, that's oh, there's two levers. There's one lever, and then the lever is on the other side to open up the hatch up top here. It's hard to say. I don't think the Guardian is going to be able to fit in here. Maybe if you put it horizontally in the ship, maybe. I mean, I could see putting two Furies in this ship, squeezing them. And then the engineering area is pretty much the same back here, which I do like. It's very nice. But as far as rec, like if you want to, like, you know, sleep or whatever it is, where did they put those? Okay, we have our shower, we have our okay, we have our bathroom here. Okay, we have two of them. And working mirrors. Cool. Yeah, I just noticed that our helmet shows up in third person, and then in first person, we have no helmet. Okay, we have the crew quarters on this side. Okay. So they like sort of tucked it out in the back here. Wow, okay. They like oh, so they eliminated some of the space back here. I'm wondering, I would have to look at the Star Lancer Max to see what they did in this section, but okay. They have the crew quarters in this side. But it definitely not enough for the amount of crew that's going to be on this ship. Oh, excuse me. All right, so I think we've seen the entire ship already. Okay, so what's my take here? So for most of the ship except the dropship area, I really do like the ship. But the dropship section, oof, they really got to do some work to that. I hope that's not going to be the final of this ship. Very disappointing. But I do like the ship overall. And right now we're going to see if we can get a Guardian in the top of there. So while that's doing its thing, I'm going to see if I can add our friend here to our friends list. And I noticed in the comms section, we still don't have a number of players that are on the server still. Okay, I guess we have to add them probably via website. The other way is on the login screen. Oh, never mind. Here's our Guardian. Yeah, so apparently the people are speculating that the Idris P is supposed to be releasing. That's alleged. Somebody several people were talking about people have been data mining, and because there's a bunch of paint schemes and stuff. It says on the website on the 25th. What does it say on the 25th? We're talking about the Idris here, or? Oh, so it's going to be a thing. So it's going to be just the Idris P, or are they going to release? I know there's the K and the M. Although I remember a friend of mine saying that the M is supposed to be off players' hands. That's it. At some point in the past, they said that the M is retired. Whoever's got an M, that's it. But then again, there are a lot of changes. You know, the F8 was supposed to be something that once you've completed Squadron 42, the campaign, then it was available. But that, you know, again, things change. Okay, we got to change the controls here. So that's pretty cool. The Idris is going to be it's going to change the dynamics of the game in a sense. It's going to be the true, I mean, not the true, but it's going to be a true capital ship coming into the game, so to speak, like a sort of like you know, at this point a carrier, so to say, because it can fit a bunch of ships inside the little belly there. What are we looking for? Flight movements. Oh, here it is. We want to invert our forward and back. It's always been a thing with my throttles for whatever reason. Sorry, the Idris P and the Javelin on the 15th. Oh, you're talking about the day when they show the ship. But as far as a ship like a large ship like that being available, I believe it's only going to be the Idris P. That seems to be likely case. As far as Javelin, I don't think the Javelin's going to be released. Although the verse would be a complete mess if they released the Javelin into the game. Ooh. There we go. Yeah, I gotta find like an area where I can like park this Guardian. Maybe inside the freight. Should be enough room in there. Oh no. Yeah, no, I could already see this is not going to fit inside the if it wasn't for the wingspan, it could probably fit inside the Starlancer TAC. Can I put it back in this section? Let's see. Maybe back here. I'm probably gonna have to leave the engines on so it doesn't fall into the pit. Okay, looks like, yeah, so our landing gear was not down. Alright, so I'm going to leave the engines on just in case. And sometimes, went in the back there. And we'll just exit out back here. It's so massive. I don't even think the Drake. They have not been talking about the Drake Kraken at all. I don't see. Maybe there's going to be a surprise. Maybe they might talk more about it this Invictus. But as far as I know, they're still working on it. Maybe they might have more surprise than we expected. But for me, I thought just in general, the Idris being released, this Invictus is pretty much a surprise. I mean, as far as the Javelin seems to be ready-ish. I wouldn't hold my breath for the Javelin to be released into the game. The Drake Kraken, maybe they might talk about the Drake and what the progress is on it, but that would be another awesome ship to see in the verse. The Banyu Merchantman is gone MIA. They've mentioned that they've put it back. They put it back on the shelf again. That's also on pause. The 600i rework on the is going to be, that's also on pause. So we don't know when that's going to be released at some point. If anything, we don't know. It may be indefinitely on the rework on the 600i. Yeah, so I'm glad I put the you could see that the ship would fall into the pit here if I did not leave the jets on. So while this is heading up, I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick, so be right back. Okay, we're back. So I was making my way back to the computer, and I just noticed we have a server error. See if it recovers. So while the server is trying to recover, we're gonna see if we can add this person to the oops. Put that to the side. We can check out the website too. See if we have any new additions. I know there's a new. I know they've released a new energy weapon. I think it's called Quartz, as far as I remember. And it's probably under gears. So far it looks the same. I don't see any differences. It looks like the game has come back. It's good. Check out the ships. Yeah, so everything is pretty much the basic store stuff, you know, on the website. Nothing new. Oh, I totally forgot to add the dude. Oh, it looks like our ship did not make it up. It's down on the bottom there. I am wondering if we are going to have the issue where it's going to be MIA maybe. Okay, so we can actually still store it apparently. And look what happened. Our Guardian got stored in the process. I mean, I'm just going to say that the Guardian is not going to fit in the top there. And and we just lost our ship to that purple crap that they put into this game. I'm not a fan of that, where the ship just gets destroyed because of clipping. And we just lost attack. Nice. We have our first bug in the game here, so just going to clip that. All right. Give me a sec. I'm going to go on the website. I want to activate my upgrade for the Paladin and see if we can... just to see if it is in game. And it looks like I received a Idris P shirt. Where is it? Here it is. Give me a sec, guys. I'm just going to do the upgrade for the Paladin. So I'm upgrading. Let's see. What are we upgrading from? Oh, we're upgrading from the blade. I don't even use the blade, believe it or not. It's a nice looking ship, but still not good in PvP. Still Gladius, Arrow. Yeah, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna upgrade to the Paladin. Oh, it's a Vandil ship. Okay. Not the Paladin. I was talking about the Blade. All right, so weird. All right, we upgraded to the Blade. The Paladin. And we're going to have to relog. And then we're going to see if it's in the game. So, because I want to go out with the fly the tack, but the tack is on a 10-minute cooldown. Can we? Oh, we can expedite it. Okay, now we got it available again. So we're gonna exit out of the game fully, and then we're gonna relog the game. So give me a sec to do that. Too bad that that's still a thing where you have to get out of the game to do that. In fact, I think you even have to get out of the launcher. So just to make sure everything goes through. Okay, here we go. And here we go. We're launching the game. All right, here we go. Just add our friend here. Since we're at the login screen. Wraith Nix, okay. Should come up. Old news. Just want to double check the spelling. Sometimes there are other folks with close to, you can get it off by a little bit. It's not like your traditional way of, here we go, sent them an invite. Cool. All right, now we're going to see if the Paladin is available in the game to use. If not, then we'll be able to use it when, when the event starts happening. Let's see. Oh, God. Somebody went ahead and bought the... Somebody went ahead and bought the Idris P probably aftermarket because it's not in the it's not on the on the Roberts Space Industries website to purchase. They probably paid a good pretty penny for it too. Let's see. Today is... Yeah, they bought it yesterday. And they bought the aftermarket kit with it. They probably spent over $2,000 for that. You know, I was hoping at least for the TAC that they at least give you, for the pilot, at least 2 size 5 and 2 size 4, whatever. So it's not like crazy out of control, but they kept the 2 size, 4 size 4 weapons for the pilot. Since this is supposed to be more of the military version of the Saw Lancer variant. All right, so we want to go over to the... I do want to buy some ship weapons. So somebody asked in chat, is the Idris released? And the answer is no, not yet. So far, matter of fact, the TAC has been released, available to players. Oh, we just missed the tram. We're going to see if the Paladin is available to players. I just upgraded my ship to the Paladin just now. So I don't think they're showing the Idris today. I think it's starting tomorrow. All right, here we go. We're going to buy a few of the attritions. We don't want to go broke because we're at 5 million, or almost 6 million here. Definitely want to buy good amount. We're going to go with, I'm going to go with 12 with size 4. That alone is going to be expensive. Going to be 1,000,004, so we've got almost 1.5 right there. Crazy expensive. And I may go with, just gonna do 4 of these, 4 size 5 repeaters. At least I'll throw it either on the Andromeda or the Taurus. Size 3, we're going to get maybe 12 of these too. Let's see, how many can we get for size 2? So we're at pretty much 2.7 mil right now in our bank account. So we're going to do about 18 size 2 repeaters. Yeah, so I'm happy that I did not, I followed my own advice for prep before 4.1.1. It's just losing pretty much your components and AOC. Since only 4 of our size 5 came over to 4.1.1 attritions. Mr. Adventure, how you doing? Sergeant Slaughter, is that you? No, it's not. It's not me. I don't even know who that is. Although I do recall the that phrase. How you doing today? Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Okay, so it looks like the Anvil Paladin is not available yet. Yeah, so we're gonna have to wait until I'm gonna take a guess. It's probably gonna be on Anvil Day, whatever, during Invictus, for the Paladin to be available to us. But we're gonna go out and try out the tack here. And we're gonna see how it flies around in the verse. Oh, actually, we want to change out the weapons over to attritions. These are size 4. And we're just going to get rid of everything on the ship. We're going to just replace them with the attritions. Okay, we're good. And we got to get sentence. Actually, we'll just grab the sentence out at the Everest Harbor. Looks like our ship did not spawn in. See if we can spawn it in again. Let's see. There it is. So what do I like most about my channel so far? That's an interesting question. What do I like? I like the entertainment part about it. Having a grand time playing these games. And developing maybe a character set that goes along with the channel too. Okay, we want to double check before we head out into the verse, otherwise we'll have to come back down to Lorryville again. I think we're pretty good. So do you play the game as well, Star Citizen, or are you just a person that's interested in, watching it, seeing it, or has never seen it before? And before we go out into space, we want to get our nutrition and our hydration up. What is this? I'm not entirely sure what this is here. Let's try this. I'm gonna switch out my gun for the med gun here. Does this go here? No. I'm not really sure what this is. And we're going to set our spawn. Actually, we're going to hold off on the spawn yet. Once we were at, I just realized this is a tier 3 bed. I mean, it's something I expected, especially a size ship like this. Tier 3 bed sounds about right. Tier 2s you're going to get with a Carrack, Polaris, 890 jump. And I think with the Apollo is going to be there's going to be a tier. It's going to go from tier 3 through tier 1. All right, is cooling even a thing yet? Let's see. All right, cool. So we can actually fill up our energy bars here. So we'll be maxed out with capacity in our turrets, including our pilot weapons. Crazy. We have 99. So we'll be firing almost forever with these things. Yeah, this ship is pretty slow. Probably just as slow as the Star Lancer Max. You know, as far as its role for PvP, the Star Lancer attack, especially being this slow and sluggish, how is it moving around? Yeah, it's still pretty damn slow. For PvP, this thing is, I don't see a role this thing can play in if you have a like an org versus org battle. I can see, like, you know, especially with org versus org battle, it'd be more like capital ship. I mean, since the Idris seems to be likely to be released, I think the Idris is going to be included in these org battles. You have an Idris, you got maybe 2 Polarises, a few Paladins, light fighters, medium fighters, and light fighters. I don't see the place. I mean, the description of the ship is, this ship is supposed to be used as a patrol ship. But when it comes to like a PvP battle, I don't see this being used. I mean, you could probably put it nearby like a Polaris ship and stuff, having that on the sides to cover the sides of the Polaris. But the Polaris is very well, has very good coverage to begin with by itself. And I think the Paladin is going to be that, you know, that ship that's going to be used when it comes to, you know, being the frontline ship. All right, where is the... There it is. And it looks... Oh, they've included a light. I just noticed that for the space station here. Yeah, so going side to side, sluggish. I mean, it's feels the same way going vertical and horizontal. The roll is slow too, so pretty much everything is slow on the ship. Mr. Adventure, I don't know what you mean by that. About the mess up on live streams or whatever. Although, I'm more interested about the game. Do you play Star Citizen or do you play another game? Or are you just a person that likes to watch? What I think they can do for this ship is at least have one of the either the roll or the vertical or horizontal a little bit faster. At least it has some sort of advantage in some way, but everything being slow, I don't think is a good thing for the ship. It makes those size 5 turrets, very easily, you can get out of the get into a blind spot where those things become useless. Actually, let's see if the ship will stay in our hangar without despawning. I'm curious if they put back persistence in the hangar. Oh, there it is. So persistence seems to be a thing still, or now. And can we store it from here now? Or is it going to register? Because I know in the P2 there was an issue with that. Nice, okay. So it is actually still in the hangar, the ship. All right, so we're going to get sentence, and we need ammo and stuff. I need to go AFK for a sec, so I'll be right back. All right, we're back. So let's buy some ammo. And we need some sentence. Where is it? Miscellaneous. Okay, well, we need med pens anyways. Cool adventure. Well, you're in the right space. If you want to check out and see how this game is, Star Citizen, that's what we're playing today. Tomorrow, today is what is it? All right, so tomorrow, the 15th, is the start of Free Fly. If you're interested in trying out the game, it'll be free to play from 15th through the 27th, as far as I recall. So if you want to try out the game, it is free to play. All right, we need parallax, ammunition. Oh, they got the new quartz ammo here too. So we're going to have to find this weapon somewhere. I'm not sure we're going to find it, but... All right, we got some parallax ammunition. And we're going to get some P6 ammunition too, along with LH86 ammo. Here we go. LH86. We'll get a bunch of this stuff too. And we have our P6 right over here. Good. I think we're good to go. I think if we can find our sentence here. Normally it's under miscellaneous. Consumables? No. It looks like they might have taken it out of here. Okay, we're going to go up to the cargo area where I think we should be able to get the sentence we need. There it is. Let's grab a bunch of these. And our ship is still in our hangar. Nice. Okay. That's really good. Actually glad that they brought this back into the game. Persistence so far, at least. All right, we got to get our ammo and a bunch of other stuff here. And we're going to get, how many do we want for sniper? We're going to get about, we'll grab about 20 of these clips. Good. Oh, and we want to get some sentence. We're going to grab 2 of these. And what else? Oh, we have our med pens. And I totally forgot to grab refills for a med gun. Okay. So we're going to grab those refills and then we're going to head out into the verse. All right, here we go. All right, we're good to go. So, question is, what do we want to start out with? Maybe doing maybe a bunker or something like that. Let's try this ship out for that. So actually, we're going to grab a ground vehicle. Yeah, so we're going to send this down, grab ourselves a ground vehicle, and then throw that in the ship. Thank you, Boost. Appreciate the, thank you. Appreciate it. All right, so we're gonna move the ground vehicle off to the side so we can. I may even bring a Fury with us. Just because, at least to get a grab, at least a feel for like what the ship is gonna be like with having a ship inside and then a ground vehicle with us as well. Okay, why are we still moving? All right, let's grab our little Fury here. Yeah, it's too bad that the Guardian you can't really like stuff the Guardian in there. Those wings are too long. Okay, there it is. And we're going to throw on our helmet again. We're going to grab the ship, throw it off to the side, and we'll bring up the tack again. Wait, let's put it over here. And at least everything will be in one location. Perfect. And we're going to bring up the tack again. Okay, there it is. There we go. So we're gonna throw in our ground vehicle there. Boost. I am not doing any adding of anybody on Discord. If you want to, I don't know if I put in my email for business inquiries or whatever. I don't know if it's there, but I will do it in the future. As far as if anybody wants to contact me to doing any kind of thing with streaming or anything like that, or any business sort of things, you'll be able to reach me at the email. But as far as anything with Discord, adding and all that sort of stuff, I am not doing that, at least at this point in time. Here we go. We got our ground vehicle in there. And looks like we were stuck. Okay, there we go. We got out. And we got to open up the hatch up top. Good thing our elevator is right here too, which I do like the placement of the elevator. Let's just go right upstairs and open up the hatch. And okay, it is closed, so we're gonna have to open up the hatch and we'll bring in our Fury. And we will be all set to go. All right, there it is. You know, I totally forgot to check to see if my reputation is fine, bad, whatever. Okay, for bounties, our reputation has come over from 4.1 just fine. What about Kovalax? Yeah, Kovalax also. So this is good. Crusader, just good, just fine. Foxwell, what is this? Yeah. So I haven't done much with Foxwell, but seem to come over just fine as well. And Headhunters, yeah, that looks just about right. I still got to work on more of my Headhunter rep, still pretty low. And Hurston Dynamics, interesting. I didn't think there would be two things here. So they combined bounty to the security rep as well to this. I don't know if this is a new thing, but it looks like Crusader seems to be right. Although I'm surprised Crusader doesn't have a, this sort of thing. Redwind Line Haul. I don't know what this is. All right, for missions, that's right. We do have the priority missions. All right, we got the Hunt the Polaris, and we got the Navy Patrol Training. I think this is with Gilly. Yeah, so Gilly, this is like the introduction of the ghillie missions that you're going to get in Mercenary should be under... Here it is. So, Combat Gauntlet, this is pretty much the ghillie school that you're really supposed to start out with. But they're doing, I guess, a special version of ghillies, sort of an introduction. The way I take it as in the priorities. The priorities, I would recommend doing it because it gives you a good amount of scripts. This brand new currency that they've introduced in the game here. We're definitely going to do that. At some point, I think you do like 3 of these, I think. And then you start going off to the Combat Gauntlet version of the ghillies missions. But this one's a lot longer. It has 8 missions. And the last one will be, you'll be fighting a Polaris. The Corvette is the Hammerhead. In the priorities, you also have Hunt a Polaris. This one, I don't know if it rewards you. Oh, it does. It rewards you these scripts. So 30 scripts. Okay, that's pretty good amount there. All right, so we're going to start out with the ghillies priority mission. With we'll use the Star Lancer attack. And it looks like it's having a little bit of trouble loading there. Okay, we'll try that again. Oh, actually, it's still loading. Or at least it's trying to load. And then we had a Happy Invictus. This is pretty much touring the Invictus at Area 18. And you get yourself 10 scripts out of it, too. Pretty nice. I don't know if the tour is happening today. The official Invictus launch is tomorrow. I'm going to check the in-game chat to see if anybody's talking about it. And what just happened? We just lost attack. Okay. Okay, we're gonna clip that because that's definitely a pretty big bug there. I mean, unless the ship has disappeared. All right, so we're gonna check the kiosk and see if it's either MIA or destroyed or whatever. All right, so I see what happened. As soon as we opened up the doors here, the tack automatically got stored. I mean, with the door, the hangar door being open, I'm not sure if it's going to happen again. All right. Let's see if we lost our ground vehicle inside the ship here because of that. All right, so we still have a ground vehicle. We just got to open up the top, I think, since it's been stored. Wait a second. Okay, there is... Oh, okay, I didn't notice the placement of the turret back here. So the turret is in the front and the back. And the bottom of the belly of the ship is still pretty vulnerable. So I want to get an idea for scale. Yeah, you could definitely fit another Fury in here. You squeeze it off to the side here. Yeah, the fact that you can put like squish in those two Furies makes it a pretty good ship. I did put I did have posted a something on Reddit of just saying Paladin versus the TAC, which ship would win, especially having the Furies as that additional kind of either distraction or DPS on against the Paladin makes it a complicated scenario. The fact that you could like really squish in those two Furies, I think it gives the TAC a bit of an edge in the fight, at least that I can think of. But the TAC is very sluggish. A lot of the arguments saying that the TAC, being sluggish, and that the Paladin being more maneuverable in the scenario. All right, here we go. And see, did we get that mission? No, we didn't get the mission. So we're going to go back to priorities and we're going to start up the mission again. I just realized our weapons are all off here. Let's go back here. And they're still off. Okay, that's why. I don't know if we're going to squeeze into this OM5 here, this point of interest, see if we can. At least we didn't blow up. I just realized my speakers are not, or at least the game audio is not working here. Let me fix that. Sorry about that, folks. Just realized that just now. Ooh, that's loud. All right, there we go. So I'm wondering how the Toby eye tracker is in the 4.1.1. I haven't tried it in on the PTU. Probably have to activate it. Okay, let's see. Oh, it is activated. Okay. All right. Let me see if it works here. Nice. Normally you hear the Gilly talking. I just noticed his dialogue isn't working. All right, let's see. Let's go over to one of the sites here. I think this one he wants us to go check out the these little satellite things. I think one of them is going to be enemy satellite. So what we're supposed to do is scan it. But yeah, Gilly's not talking to us. This is probably a bug. Alright, so basically you just take out the you check 2 satellites, and one of them that we just took out, you just take out 1 satellite in this mission here. This ship top speed is at about 916. Pretty slow. Okay, so you gotta scan it. And then this is pretty much, if it's red, you destroy it typically. And let's do that. There we go. And then we're going to go to the last one. It should be the mission. Okay, I guess they were all like enemy satellites. Ooh, we almost smacked into that one. That would have been funny. Okay, then the mission just disappeared on us there. Never mind. We just completed it. And we got, yeah, we got 5, or supposed to be getting our 5 scripts from that. So, I mean, I would, for new players coming in or whatever, or players haven't been playing in a while, this is definitely something to take advantage of, since you're getting a ton of scripts for these missions and they're incredibly easy to do. Goodbye, Pisces. See you in the next lifetime. And we already got our 10 script rewards, so we're at 15 already. Alright, let's grab the next one. And this one's going to give us 15 scripts. I guess Gilly took a day off from speaking. Alright, this one wants us to protect. So the enemy ship that we're supposed to be going against, he's a little bit red, which helps us, makes the battle go in our favor, of course.
Shield on. Shield under attack.
It's got to be a hurricane. God. This can't be a hurricane, is it? Oh yeah, it is. There's the 4 size 3 turret there. Yeah, it went down pretty fast. I think that's a cutter.
Shield under attack. Target destroyed.
It looks like we have somebody. Where? Where is he? Let's get rid of this ship. There we go. Alright, now we can see him. It's a lot easier now.
Shield under attack. Target destroyed.
God. He's, nice. Just completed it. And now we get a t-shirt award. And our 15 scripts. I mean, I didn't expect much from at least 3 of those missions. The type of reward we're gonna get. I mean, it was pretty easy. All right, so that's out of the way. And we have the Hunt the Polaris. We're definitely going to need a bigger ship. You know, what I'm thinking is like ramming the Polaris of my Polaris just to get that easy kill. Yes, you know what? Why the hell not? Let's try it out. So we're going to go back to Everest Harbor.
Shield off. Engaged.
So after doing the priority missions, that Gilly's priority mission, it's no longer repeatable. But I think the dialogue for the mission set seems to be bugged. On the PTU, it was working just fine. I know there was somebody talking about with when mission rewards, I think specifically with the scripts, the brand new currency in the game. I think they've done something different with that. I don't think it's everybody in the group is going to be paid out. I think initially it was like that, where everybody was getting, for example, if it was Hunt the Polaris, everybody gets the same reward set going out. But I think I could be wrong with the priority ones, but I know they've changed it where the person that's the leader of the mission, who has shared the or person that shared the mission, gets the credit for those scripts, and then you would have to divide it among all the players in the group, which is a little bit annoying because, well, one, the leader has to go to each person and give it to each person in the group. And if other people, like if you didn't do it that way and everybody just does it individually, so you have like 4 guys, you'd have to do the mission set probably 4 times so that everybody has their, 30 scripts. Or you could do it dividing it among the group. But it depends on how many people you have in the group. You could divide it evenly with 5 people. I mean, there's other ways. 6 as well, I think. No, 6. I don't think it will work with 6. I know for sure if you had 5 people in the group, you could divide it evenly. Was it 5 times 6 is 30? So actually it'd be 6 players, and then each guy will get 5 scripts.
Landing gear down.
All right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to do the Hunt the Polaris solo. See if we can actually do it solo. I mean, it has a good payout in general with AUC because I'm down to 2.2 mil in AUC. And on top of that, it's also going to give us 30 scripts. All right. Let's head up to... Yeah, we're going to head up to the kiosk upstairs, and we're going to summon our Polaris. Right, so let's grab our Polaris and we're going to head out to... Oh, before we do that, we're going to set this spawn point because we're pretty much going to ram the other Polaris in this mission and die. Oh, somebody brought in a ground vehicle in here. The CSV. You don't even know how they did that. I was even contemplating on bringing a ground bike and somehow getting into the enemy Polaris. Alright, but I want to see what it's like when we get there. Oh, we definitely want to store this, otherwise we're going to lose it when we die. Nice. Somebody even got a PTV up here too. And our ship is still out there. So I'm glad that they've brought back the function of ships being, or at least the persistence of the ships still being out, either in the open or in the hangar, which is nice. There was, I think there was a critical bug that was plaguing the servers, so they just turned it off in prior patches. All right, let's get this party on the road here. Let's go hunt the Polaris.
Welcome to Warcraft Industries. Enjoy the world. System check. Engines are on. Docking. Takeoff complete.
All right, perfect. No problems undocking there. Just gonna change my energy.
Weapons.
Perfect. Good. Good.
Engines are off. Engines are on.
All right, we're all set. Let's grab the mission, and then we're gonna scope it out and see if we can actually, or at least we're gonna plan our game plan here when we get there. I'm not sure what is going on with the mission here. I don't know if the green is supposed to be there like that. Meaning the green is usually means it's already completed. But we're gonna see when we get over there. Let's jump to the mission. And it says the Polaris is going to arrive in like 7 seconds. Not even give us any time to get there. Oh my god, this thing... I forgot they've adjusted the turning on the bigger ships. This thing turns incredibly slow now. Slower than the turtle. Yeah, with I don't know if they've slowed down the Polaris also, meaning the top speed, but we're gonna see right now. There it is. There's the Polaris. It's trying to get some speed here.
Shields are off. Radar contact.
Oh damn! Just missed it. It's gonna be pretty difficult. We might slam into other ships, even like the asteroids. Alright, here we go. We're gonna do another pass again. There it is. Good. I think we're pretty good alignment. Let's see if we can get it this time.
Radar contact.
Okay. Yeah, the little marker that shows you where you're going towards seems to be inaccurate. Okay.
Radar contact.
Yeah, I don't see that marker. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Take it back. Perfect. Perfect. It's just this little annoying thing here. Okay, here we go. Come on, come on. Just stay right there. Stay right there. Come on. Oh, I think we've got pretty good speed here. I think this should take it out. Here we go, here we go. This is it. Ooh.
Radar contact.
Okay, we just blacked out. Okay, none of us taken any damage from that hit. That was pretty hard. But the Polaris lost its back shields, although I think it was losing its back shields before. Barely, like... I'm not sure what happened there, but we're going to try it again. So now it's moving, and we had that perfect opportunity. I did screw it up. Alright, let's see if we can get in its path. Here we go, here we go. Oh my god. How did we take more damage? Oh, we lost its back, I think we destroyed its back, the jets there. I mean, it looks like we took a lot more damage than the enemy Polaris.
Radar contact.
And we're about to miss it. Oh, they knocked out another, Yeah, nice. It looks like our, I don't know if this is another enemy Polaris, but it knocked out its other engine. All right. Try this again. Come on.
Radar contact.
Oh, come on. We got to get exactly in its path. All right, you know what we're going to do? We're going to put all power to
Weapons system is
our engines. So we have our boost coming up a lot faster. Damn it. Oh, nice. We took out the Polaris, although, or at least the other dudes took out the Polaris. We had a salvaged Polaris captain's chair as a reward, and also we got our 30 scripts. Although receiving a captain's chair, a salvaged captain's chair, doesn't, I mean, for this mission set should have been, I think, a gun or something like that. I think receiving a chair is not so good of a reward.
radar contact. Shields on.
Oh, so we're just gonna backspace. I'm not going to repair the ship. It's going to cost too much. I mean, since our character doesn't have anything that we'll lose, it's typically in the backpack. We're all emptied out. We have everything on us, so Tier 0 is going to save all those things on us. We just got another Hunt the Polaris mission. Yeah, we just completed it. And Wow. So you can seriously just... So the Hunt of Polaris is the only mission that, from what I understand, is you could do it over and over. You could just pretty much farm the priority mission, since this is going to be a specialized event, up until the 27th. I'm guessing, unless Hunt of Polaris turns into a regular mission. But I'm just going to say that this is just specialized event since it's a priority. You could just do this over and over again and just farm a ton of scripts or the new currency.
Thanks to the advanced digital motocross available. Forget that stress. Just relax. Everyone here at Kelto RX is going to take great care of you.
You know, I just noticed we didn't get paid for that mission. So the mission was offering 2 million. We didn't get paid for it.
Feeling better? What better way to celebrate with frosty hydro frogs from Kelto? A sweet, cool treat everyone loves.
And it looks like our history got deleted too after dying.
Attention, emergency staff. Got an accident inbound. It's a pretty big one, so team stand by. Urgent case for nurse rapid. Report to emergency.
Yeah, so that's definitely a bug there.
What better way to celebrate with frosty hydro frogs from
Dr. Bolin, you're still wanted in recovery.
Juice?
Please, if anyone sees Dr. Bolin, let me know.
Oh, there it is, the vault gun, or at least the let's see, can make a new vault gun look like sand mount. Oh, never mind. So you actually have to get the. I thought this is for you. Thought this mission was to get the quartz. Make space naval armor. Look at desert, but don't see you. Oh, okay. This is like a recon kind of like style. Look, seems to be like an armor set maybe. That's recon or camouflage. Me and Wicklow Emporium. King is stationed near Microtech. Oh, so these are Wicklow Favors, Ace Interceptor Helmet, and the Juvenile Velicar Fang. Interested in building a better future. What is this? Um, I mean, I don't see anything very, very different. I'm trying to find the new scripts. Apparently, Wicklow is the only one you can use them for. Oh, here it is. So 50 scripts. Okay, trade console scripts for favors. All right, so there's like another way of getting, or at least converting. Like, you don't have to just do it through mining to get Wicklow favors. You could do it through doing missions like the one we just did, the Polaris, and you can get yourself one. I mean, for it looks like you get one Wicklow favor for 50 console scripts. All right, so let's see what this says. If you want other ways to get favors from Wicklow, have thing for you. Wicklow have need for script given out by console group. Wicklow not part of their solely, but has business from time to time. So basically, I'm assuming it's just saying you get favors, but again, I don't know exactly how many favors. At the moment, I think it's probably one favor for 50 console scripts. But it seems to me that's the only thing here that you could use them for, is converting. And we already have, let's see, definitely over 50. But we're going to need a whole lot if you want to get something, you know, like a Polaris or something like that. Let's go back there. Let's go down. Here it is. Want Polaris, needs something special. Here it is. All right, I'm not sure if this is I don't know if this is like one of the other things that you need in tangent with now make Polaris short time deal. This one makes more sense. Instead of this, deliver 24 SUs of Wicklow Emporium Kinga. Although 24 SUs is a lot. Okay, 24 SUs versus 60 of Wicklow favor. Yeah, 24 SUs is a crap ton of Wicklow favors. If I'm reading that right. Wicklow Emporium King Station, or Wicklow. Wicklow needs large amounts of Quantanium and is willing to give you nice Polaris in exchange, but also know many humans not have much space, so you trade as you go. Wicklow will you Polaris bits if you want to trade Quantanium. Work like favors. Help Wicklow remember how much you give. So basically, this seems to me, this is the Quantanium. So I guess you bring a Quantanium and it'll give you in exchange for Polaris bits. Alright, so bring Quantanium to Wicklow if I'm employer. Oh, to trade for bits, like I said. Yeah, so the only thing you can use these scripts is pretty much trading them at Wicklow. All right, I'll be right back, and then we're going to do something else. All right, we're back. So, let's see. We did Hunt the Polaris. What else are we gonna do? All right, so let's head over to Area 18. I'm curious to see if the Polaris is there. Ahead of time. I mean the Polaris. The Idris is ahead of time of its schedule for the 15th for tomorrow. Where is it? I'm gonna grab the tack. All right, so we're just gonna grab a bunch of stuff and throw it into our bag, and we could just, you know, if we're over at R Corp, we could do a couple of missions out there too. So I did notice that the from 4.1 to 4.1.1, when you backspace, your character dies, you're more or less going to go back to wherever you spawned at. If you set your spawn somewhere specifically, you're supposed to go to that spawn site. Before, it was like your closest station or planet side, it would spawn you back there. All right, let's get back out in the verse. Actually, we're going to go over to yeah, so we're going to go over to the convention center and see if it's ahead of schedule. On the PTU, before they've implemented the whole restriction thing, with ships being in the area where the Idris is going to be the touring section or area, players have been very avid to destroy it. So I'm curious to see if players have worked their way around that to try to destroy it again. And it looks like our Power management has reset. There it is. Good. Okay, that's weird. What's going on here? It was stuck at 33. Let's see if it goes past it. All right, there it is.
Landing gear down. Shield off. Landing gear up.
Okay, Area 18 is not showing up. What's going on here? Let's see, Arc Corp. Yeah, I said this many times before. Like, the fact that they have so many Arc Corps, they should have designated the planet in its own, like, or at least change the name in some way where you could, that it's not like it's distinguishable among the rest, but it's not. So you have to look for it. All right, we're trying to look for the where is the light? The beacon light where the spaceport we're supposed to go to. Oh, there it is. Straight ahead. I just noticed that I do vaguely remember somebody talking about how they replace character names, like somebody in a ship, for these like generic, kind of like sort of like a product code that you could see here for each ship. All right, we got to wait for a hangar to be available. Okay, I'm actually a little lost here. Where's the Okay, there is that the ATC down there? All right, there it is. Okay. We were a little bit further away than I expected. Okay. We we finally made it, and we're gonna go check out the convention center, see if anything is going on there.
Now arriving. Trap now approaching.
All right, here we go. Invictus. Do we have anything going on at the show here? Or at least any activities? Nope. We gotta all wait until tomorrow.
Invictus launch week is an opportunity for the public and the
So,
UAE
all right,
to
so
celebrate the next generation
that
of
goes
air
back to the spaceport. We're gonna go back to the city, and we will see if the Idris is parked there. So that this priority mission doesn't really matter, because if the Idris is not there, then it's just a pointless mission to do at this point in time.
Now arriving.
Yeah. So the mission is worth doing. I mean, the Idris is actually there, so ahead of schedule. But did the mission go away? Let's see. Oh, it's already completed. Nice. So we got an easy 10 scripts right there. So we just had to head over to the convention center. That's it. So I didn't do a proper tour of the Idris this time around. Let's go ahead and do that. I mean, I assume it's probably going to be less busier than it's going to be tomorrow, since Free Fly event is going to be starting tomorrow. Oh, what are these? The PPB 116 Pepper Box. A PDC. Storing 16 size 1 missiles. And the PPB 116 Pepper Box is displayed as it is deadly, excelling at both inflicting damage and overwhelming evasive maneuvers. So I guess that they're going to be possibly changing up how the maybe the PDCs work and the type of PDCs we may have on the ships now, or at least a variation of kind of a defense, maybe. I don't know. We will soon see at some point in the future. But I'm used to going into the ship into a pirated Idris with graffiti everywhere, all around. From the looks of it, the doors are open, I think. Actually, no, the back doors are closed. Yeah, the front doors are closed too. All right, so we are started off in the middle section of the ship. And cargo bay, I think we already went through this. This is the I mean, what I think is the additional cargo storage area in this unit ship, but I'm gonna do a little bit of recording or whatever on top of that. Okay, we didn't set that up yet. Okay, there we go. Just do a little bit of uh-oh. It's very okay, why isn't this not working? Oh, this is vehicle view. But it's weird that the yaw... As far as I remember, yaw is left and right. And pitch is up and down, but up and down is not working. Yeah. See. Let's try that again. Yeah, let's do it this way instead. I don't know. Whatever reason, it works this way. That was perfect. There we go. Got this. Yeah, again, with the cargo bay here, I don't know what you can do with this other than, you know, obviously you have to... I mean, obviously for extra storage, but the problem with this is that you have to drag the extra cargo through the common space here. And then we got the med bay here. And they have a... Okay. So the med bay is sort of open, I guess. Except it's ringed off. You can't get in there. The doors are opening, though. And you can sit down here. If this is like high trafficked peak time on the servers, like tomorrow, this is going to be very busy, I think. You know, players are going to be trying out the game, whatever. People are going to be running through the entire ship. Like right now, it's a really good time to like do a lot of for me at least, to do some recording, whatever. Hard to do it. The throttle's very sensitive. All right, so this is the pretty much the front of the ship. And from the looks of it, you can't get inside the turret. I'm not sure why they did that. I know in the past they've allowed people to jump into turrets just to see what they're like. It's kind of creepy. He's just... Not sure what the wave was to. Maybe it was to me. And the docking collar on this side is obviously closed. We got the port side on the other side of the ship. Mess hall at captain's quarters. And this is the bathroom, right? Yeah. So bathroom and maybe showers. Yeah, showers. So basically the bathroom slash showers. And then you got the captain's quarters. It's kind of dingy in here, but I mean, there's a lot of space in here. Captain can do a lot of different activities. And I'm not sure what this is here. Maybe the assistant's for the captain's assistant. Although I find it strange that the showers would be shared with, like, in the common space with the captain's quarters, along with the other room in that space there. I mean, unless I'm missing something, maybe there is a crew quarters around here somewhere. Let's see, double check it. These, okay. These captain's quarters back there. Bathroom. Okay. Let's go back in here a second. Okay, there's another door here. Oh, it brings you into the mess hall. Okay. For me, the layout would have made more sense if the crew quarters was over here. Okay, so I was just chowing down on some pistachios. Pretty good. Just getting more protein in. All right, so yeah. So right across from the rest hall. I mean, this is not bad. This is pretty good. I forgot that the mess hall and the bathrooms are like interconnected, sandwiched in between like this. This is good. So I take that back. This is a good setup. Although it is pretty dark in there. And okay, this is their rec space. They can watch some TV. And then I guess higher ups offices and stuff, and slash bedroom recreation. So there are two of these. So I'm assuming this is their space. Yeah, but this is pretty cool though. I like this. The lights coming through the grates, making this kind of like texture or whatever. And there's another bathroom. Okay. Interesting. So there's extra bathrooms. Okay. I can see in the future there's going to be a whole lot of RPing in this game. It looks like they took out the use of fuses on the ship. I remember in the P2 people were messing with the fuses. So basically, like if you wanted to go on the bridge, they would basically take out the fuses so you couldn't exit the bridge. Pretty funny. Some more relay and fuses. Not sure what this is all about. Let's see what the sign says. Elevators. So this is going to basically take us up to the bridge. So I guess this is a good placement for the for the elevator. I think it's a good placement between going upper deck and middle deck of the ship, and then separating the lower deck from the top deck. This is a very nice view here. This is really nice. Damn. I'm going to leave the shot like this for like a couple seconds, or maybe 30 seconds. Do like a cinematic shot here. So if they do happen to release their Idris, there's just going to be a million Idrises in the space. In space, I don't think we're going to see many other ships other than Idrises during Invictus. If they do, in fact, release the Idris, it's going to be expected, but it is what it is. You know, it's just going to be interesting to see how the servers handle it. It's so hard to control this analog stick. This is a nice shot here. Only if I can get my arm out of the way. See if I can do that. Let's see. No, we can't do it. Hold on, let's try it again. This is pretty nice. I like this. This is a great shot right here. Perfect. I think this is going to be this is going to be a main selling point for the Idris. I think is the bridge, man. Like the view from it you get is amazing. I mean, you're not getting the bottom. I mean, like you would get with the Polaris, you can get yourself a really good angle of all sides of the ship and front, but this has its own way of, you know, giving you that kind of view on the top side of the ship. Yeah, with the clouds and stuff, with Area 18 in the Idris makes this so epic. All right, let's go down and see if we can get in the cargo space downstairs, or at least the hangar. As far as I know, we can't get inside the turrets. Yeah, the turrets are locked off. You can't get inside. And, okay, this is the brig. And, okay, I guess this is for people, like a guy to watch the brig. To let people into the brig on that side. And then you got your escape pods in here. And I think, let's go over to the engineering. Okay, here it is. Oh, wait. No, this is not it. Let's go back. We have to get to the cargo space. Briefing room. Let's go to the cargo space. There should be an elevator that goes down to the hangar. This is not it. I think this is the redundant one. Oh, no. This is it. Okay. The elevator is here. And then we have our cargo spaces here. This cargo area here. And, yep, the doors are closed. And it seems like the doors are nice and physical. So, pretty cool. We're not falling through the doors. Sort of get ourselves a nice cool shot of the hangar here. It has pretty good lighting in here. That's pretty good. Man, I'm thinking like you could fit a crap ton of Furies in this thing. You guys played StarCraft? It reminds me of I mean it's not apples to apples the way the ship looks, the Idris, but it reminds you of the Protoss ship, the big battleship, where it has these little infantry units that are flying around attacking your if you ever guys played StarCraft, they're just, you know, they're a different type of battleships in the game. But for the Protoss race has these battleships and these infantry little ships, and I imagine the Furies would look like that in comparatively in this game. Just like fit a bunch of Furies in this thing. And then you got the front of the ship in this direction here. It's pretty cool. But you could, I mean, from the looks of the size of this thing, you could fit pretty big ships in here. You know, definitely you could throw a couple of heavy fighters in here too. Now, will people try to, you know, put in a salvage ship like the Vulture? Probably. I mean, from the height of this hangar, I wouldn't be surprised you can put a Vulture in here, along easily with a mining ship. Golem easily. The Prospector, I could see it happening. If you could fit a Vulture, you could definitely fit a Prospector. But when it comes to like a mole, I don't know if you can fit a mole in here. It'd be very, very tight to fit a mole. But even down in the hangar area, you still got a great view of this window looking outside. And then you have the Argo hangar down in this area. Let's go down here. Check it out. All right. So it's good that they closed the door here, because I'd imagine players that are just, you know, not familiar with the game, that this is a hangar door. They probably would have fell out to their deaths, pretty likely. And it's good that they closed the door. And it looks like they got some wrenches, some pliers, ratchet set there, and a drill. And then in here, I think is the maybe the engine room, as far as I remember. Yeah. And we got an armed guard here. What is this? Close? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, the soldier or whatever, the guard is not much use if I can close the door and isolate myself from him. But, like, this would be a good infiltration into the Idris. If somebody were to, like, you know, for PvP combat, whatever, if you're like sitting around in space, I think this would be one ideal place to enter into the Idris. And you got your turret here. Oh, can we get in there? No, we can't. Okay, what is going on here? Why can't I... Oh, this is a player. Yeah, this is pretty awesome. You get this kind of view down by the hangar area. This is going to be... I wouldn't be surprised. You know, they're obviously going to put this up for sale, but I wouldn't be surprised they would release one of the versions into the game. I think this is the P as far as I remember. But I wouldn't be surprised even the P being released, and then people just buying these out like hotcakes out on the website. I mean, this is really like, this is like the true kind of capital class ship experiences you're going to get here. You know, obviously you're stepping into another area when you get into a Javelin. Javelin is far larger than this ship, but this ship is far larger clearly than from the Polaris. You know, this is the kind of ship where you're going to need great coordination. All right, we are in the front of the ship. So I've gotten used to going around this ship after my first time when they've released the Elite Ops in the PTU. It's sad that they've, and I know why. I'm sure there's a lot of folks know why they've got rid of the mission. You know, if they're going to put this up for sale, it would likely kill their sales. It's like, why would I want to buy the ship if I can actually just steal the ship from the mission? Although I would have thought it would have been a great idea. It would have had more players come into the game. Players can jump into the Idris, or at least steal it in the verse, or at least it could be obtained that way. You know, until they can like officially release it from the old initial way of releasing. You know, they've done that with they were supposed to do that with the F8. The F8 was released into the game earlier than expected. So things have been changing. Oh, I forgot my sentence. Okay, what is this Cruise Dark? Is this Cruise Dark gonna give us... Is it gonna replenish our hydration plus nutrients? Let's see. Oh, it does. Okay. We'll get another bottle. Alright, so we're going to go back to the spaceport. The convention is closed today. For obvious reasons, because Invictus starts tomorrow. And I mean, if you want to go and check out the Idris now, it's on tour ahead of schedule. If you don't want to experience it while it's not very busy, you can even get some cool shots of the bridge while there's not many people in the bridge at the moment.
Trap now approaching. With convenient connection trams across all major commercial areas of Arcot, City Flight is business travel made simple. Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
So we got two people in woodland gear here. I'm not sure. Oh, this dude has the guy to the right. I'm trying to guess what type of gear he has. It might be a specialized gear. He might have gotten that. Oh, in fact, I think you can get that at Hurston. So what gun is this guy rocking? Is that the new Quartz gun? No, it looks like a Karna rifle. This might be the... no, it looks like a Demico. Yeah, it's a Demico. I'm not sure what that weapon is, but I do want to grab myself the new gun, the Quartz. That might be it on this dude here. See, before he gets in the elevator. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's the quartz. That's the new gun. All right, I want to try out the attack and doing some bounty missions and bunkers, rather. So sadly, there is no paladin available yet, but the attack is available to fly right now. You know, there's just a ton of speculations. People are speculating in game chat, on Reddit, on YouTube. All right, so let me see if we can get ourselves into the 890 jump mission. Here it is. Urgent boarding action in progress. And just want to double check. Yep, it's the 890 mission, so we're going to do that. And we're going to grab also the I guess it disappeared. Call to action to get ourselves some extra AUEC. You know, I just thought of just now, it'd be better to set your spawn in the medevac, because I'm thinking in PvP, the medevac would not be destroyed. As far as I know, the medevac has been consistently not being destroyed every time I stick it inside a ship, and I'm able to respawn back into it. So while we're waiting for the hangar to open, I'm gonna check really quick on the Roberts Industries site to see if there are any ship paints. Okay, I just checked on the site. In our hangar, we have Hunt the Polaris salvaged Polaris captain's chair. Along with, we did the Gillies priority mission too, so we've received future Navy pilot t-shirt. That one I expected, but Hunt the Polaris, we only get a salvage Polaris captain's chair. I was hoping to get like a weapon or something, but All right, so far I don't see any paint schemes for the TAC, which is interesting because it is in game, but I guess they're waiting for it to be, I guess, promoted on the site first. Alright, so I am going through like a ton of paint schemes on this website. I didn't realize how many paint schemes they came out with so far. Even the 600i has paint schemes. I had no idea. Oh, and the Polaris has paint schemes as well. Okay. Oh yeah, forgot they did the 890 jump. I'm not a big fan of the 890 jump paint schemes. I think they just... I think the original paint scheme is perfect. Oh, actually, before we leave...
Landing gear down.
Before we leave Area 18, I forgot to go to the in-game store. I want to see if they added any new ships here that can be bought. So it's going to be faster for us to get back to the inner city by logging out and in. So we're going to put that back to storage, so at least we'll have it when we get back. I'm a bit disappointed on the paint scheme there, on the TAC. I mean, there are two things. The paint scheme and then there's a section on the TAC where it's sort of like a FPS sort of drop ship kind of like element to it. I was a bit disappointed because the ramp doesn't go all the way down. It's like, why? It's like it's just like it reminds me of the Caterpillar. It's like you have two settings, either open and close. That's it. And I'm not the only one who's thought about it. It's like, you know, there's many other creators out on YouTube has mentioned that. It's like, why did you make the little on the Caterpillar, those little door ramp things go down to the ground, and then the whole point is to put your cargo on it and then go up, and then you can, you know, load up your storage without closing the door and then go back to the ground. But instead they've had it just doing a two-stage thing. It just goes, closes, it opens up to a flat surface and then goes down automatically, and then it goes back up to the flat surface and then closes. And it looks like somebody's talking about the Paladin. All right, so far there hasn't been any huge bugs. You know, there was like small bugs, like if you did the priority mission for Gilly's flight school. The and same with Hunt the Polaris. The announcer wouldn't say anything, or at least Gilly wouldn't speak. Hunt the Polaris, I don't know what the guy sounds like because I didn't do it on the PTU. All right, so we're going to go over to the where is it? Oh, here it is. Astromata. All right, let's see what's available to players as far as buying a new buying a ship in game now. All right, we are checking out the Anvil manufacturer, and let's see if I notice anything here. Well, we have all the Mark 1 ships: Super Hornet, Tracker, Ghost. We have the Terrapin here. And I was talking about earlier in the stream, I heard that the Terrapin Medic is also apparently, you could buy it, I think. I guess not. Doesn't look like you can. No, I take that back. So you can buy the Terrapin. I'm just surprised that they put the Terrapins completely separate from each other. But you could buy the Terrapin Medic in the game now. Pretty cool. If I make enough, I am definitely going to buy the Terrapin Medic. Nice, cool ship. Let's see. Is there anything else? ATLS has already been in the game. PTV. I'm going to buy PTV. I think I've lost mine already. All right, so far I don't notice another thing here yet. I think it's probably just going to be the medic, the Terrapin Medic. I just noticed. Did they? Oh, there it is. The 890 jump. 65 million. I'm surprised they did not raise it again. So it used to be around 30 million. They doubled it to 65. With the there was a hauling event in the past. The last event, or it's not an event, it's now it's just a regular feature in the game now. It's the line and mine. And then the last thing was, well, that was an event. It was the supply or die. That's what it was. So the supply or die was the event that made people millions of AUC in the game. And they've learned heavily from that event. Not to make that mistake in supply or die, not the supply or die, the mining and aligning, whatever it's called. So I'm also curious to know whether or not players have lost. I don't know if there were players on the in-game chat trolling if they lost millions of AUC or whatever, but people were claiming to lose things with the new patch that came over. I know I've lost a few of my attritions and shield generators. I think I've had like over 10 size 3 lost.
Waiting passengers should be mindful of the platform's edge. Strong winds can arise suddenly. Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors. Now arriving.
For the latest travel information, be sure to check the departure and arrival boards, conveniently located throughout the spaceport.
All right, let's see if we can get the mission again. Even though we logged out, I should have got rid of the mission, but it's all right. All right, we got it again. Good. Boarding in action. So we're going to grab that. And we're going to also grab a call to arms to get that extra AUEC.
From transforming worlds to exploring the stars, our corp is proud to bring the universe closer together. Our corp, investing in tomorrow's future.
Okay, this I've had the same problem from before. So if we send this down again, we will destroy the ship. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go upstairs and have it put away that way, and then we'll just come back down here and grab the ship. I've lost a ship that way before in the beginning. Okay. Now it's stored. We're going to go back down.
Hello, and welcome to Riker Memorial Spaceport, servicing the greater Area 18 metropolitan area.
That's weird. I don't know how we got 2 extra ones in the extra cruise dark. Well, that's kind of weird that they call a flavor dark, like dark chocolate. Let's see. Restore, refuel, and recharge with the Cruise Optimal Nutrition Drink. Cruise Dark is a denser nutrition formula with a rich dark flavor. Still very ambiguous. Is it dark chocolate? What is it? Or is this just flavor, which is just chemical? right, let's head over to the 890 mission. It's going to take a while. We are third in place before we can get out of the hangar. 300 seconds.
Landing gear up.
Okay, I'm not sure what's going on with the hangar doors here. Guess it lost our place in line here. Oh, we're still in queue. All right, here we go. That is pretty cool. Oh, Rathnix. He was in our stream earlier. Let's see. And it looks like, okay, the party disbanded. Maybe it was a bug or something. And it looks like cargo grid is still bugged. I was very disappointed to hear that and see that. So each iteration of the updated, I guess, patches for the 4.1 progress on the PTU, every time I've checked, the grid was not fixed. So I guess that's not a priority in this patch. So they wanted to make this patch more about combat, Invictus or whatever. But I think it kind of hurts the game in a sense to people that are vets and people that have the idea coming into the game. All right, I could try out different variety of gameplay things, like if they had the intention of coming in to try out the cargo hauling and stuff like that, it's kind of be ruined in that sense coming in. So people in the in-game chat are saying what they're going to be using the Idris for. Some people are saying for cargo runs. I said for bunker missions. It's obviously over. I mean, who's to say in the future that bunker missions will be more complicated to get to and do? With a regular basic ship, you probably would have to bring a large crew with you to do with maybe a bunch of ships or just with an Idris or whatever. But obviously in the state of the game right now, doing it with an Idris is way, overdone. You could just get away with doing bunker missions with a cutter. So, like Hurston Station, Everest, I'm wondering if they have the same thing with the little beacon light for Bajini Point. Oh, they do. That is pretty nice. I like the fact that they've added that. So you can, like, tell where the nearest station is. Alright, so looks like we have to go... Alright, so I think we have to go away from the station because I'm not getting any other markers. Okay, that's not working. Let's try this. Oh, I forgot they added mining bases in Stanton in this patch. Alright, now we can go to it. It's going to cancel. Oh, never mind. Cool. Alright, so we're headed over to the 890 jump mission. And I know we got to take out a couple of ships here. Sometimes it lags. I don't know how it's going to be in 4.1.1. There we go. In 4.1, the ships were working. And they were working also in 4.1.1. But the amount of capacity for laser for your lasers is insane. 99 when you have it, you know, like you put all power to weapons. And there's the 890. And we're gonna knock out these ships before we go into the 890. I think that was a Gladius. Yeah, that's a Gladius. It's coming straight at us like an idiot. Idiot MTC. Oh, it just slammed into us. Nice. Well, the dead Gladius slammed into us because he was going straight at us. It's just that inertia still carried the ship to us because he was still moving. Wow. I don't know if they buffed the attritions, but these are still the size for from the TAC to the Starlancer Max. They are both size 4. But I don't remember the attritions hitting this hard specifically. Cool. So we are at the 890 jump. And we're going to put our ship underneath the ship like this. And then we're going to jump out. Maybe trying to see the best way to orient the ship in case we get some goodies in here. So we're gonna just put it side by side. Our hatch, yeah, our hatch is over here. So we're gonna put it like this, side by side. Yeah, that's it. We're going to leave it there. And then we're going to head out into the mission. I know on 4.1, for some reason, the mission failed. Oh, maybe that's why, because we're on a timer. And I think we're going to fail again because I should have started this up earlier. It's all right. We're going to have to find the transmission or transmitter or whatever. Less than 2 minutes from now, or about 2 minutes from now. Okay, here it is. You know, it's pretty hard to turn in space now. I just noticed that. And we got no grenades. Okay. Almost took us out. NBC was trying to shoot me, but his head is barely over the the barricade up there, whatever you want to call that, balcony. And oh, I don't know if we're gonna get this. I think it's downstairs. We got like 30 seconds. I think we're gonna fail. And we failed. Well, at least we failed that part. We just got to clear out the hostiles. So as far as I remember, the transmitter should be on the other side of the ship, on the starboard side. Warriors, come out and play. Come here. All right, we have three more guys upstairs. Is there any cargo in the ship? I mean, and also, can you actually fly the ship? Let's see. I think you can. Okay, that's pretty cool. You can actually take this ship. All right, so I don't remember where the that transmitter would be in the ship. Maybe it is back here, further back here. Okay, I thought it was down here. For some reason, I guess it's upstairs. Just at least if for the future when I do this mission again. There it is. Mission complete. I think the transmitter is likely up in the cockpit, or at least the bridge area. Let's go up there. Since everybody's dead on the ship. And I'm also curious to see if I can actually fly the 890 now. If that's the case, you would be seeing so many people flying this ship. Yeah, so I have not seen the transmitter in anywhere on this ship. And no, you cannot fly the ship. But you can actually get into the turret seat. Yeah, so you can't get in the 890 to fly the 890. Still. All right. So we completed the mission. So far it's been pretty good. There hasn't been any laggy NPCs. I mean, it could be a contribution to a fresh patch. I'm going to check out some of the loot here. Oh, we got a P8. I'm going to take that. And what else do we have? Fact, just gonna take this dude's helmet only. I don't feel like taking everything. Yeah, they're actually the core chest piece does match. Yeah, we're just gonna take the two of these, helmet and the chest piece. That looks so nice on the tack. The red lights, I love it. Although the some of the lights look a little orange. I'm not sure if that was intentional. But that red looks really nice, though. And it looks like we just accidentally left our hatch open. So we may have some uninvited guests. I did forget to put our spawn back into the ship here. All right, so our prints are transferred to the attack, I think. Wait. Current location. All right, current regen location. Oh, it's at Everest Harbor. I'm gonna keep that temporarily like that, in case we want to take an express transport over to Everest Harbor again. You know what? I'm going to also shoot the 890 with the size 5 turrets we have here on the side. I think we're pretty far away from it, just in case. Don't want to get caught in the explosion. Okay, it is, what was it, the starboard side? I can't remember. Ah, nice. Can look right through the hatch. That's pretty cool. Or I mean the hatch, the like through the this is the first kind of ship you could look right into the what would they call it? The turret pod, where you can like look outside from the glass. This is pretty cool. A lot of the turrets just go down, in and down into a section, or up into a section, so you can't really like look to the outside. This is the first ship that you can actually look outside. Alright, so even with weapons at full power, you're only getting 33 total capacitance charge with your size 5 turrets. And these size 5ers are like knocking out that back shield pretty fast.
Caution, target friendly. Caution, target friendly. Caution, target friendly.
All right, I want to see if we can do power management from here. Okay, I guess we can't.
Caution, target friendly.
Yeah, I don't know if that was by accident. Like the fact that the pilot has 99 in total capacitance of to fire laser repeaters is insane amount. Comparatively to the size, it's just like 31 or 33, whatever. How many? Yeah, 33.
Caution. Target friendly. 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 Caution. Target friendly.
All right, now we're doing some hull damage. And wow, the hulls are already red. Damn.
Caution. Target friendly. Caution. Target friendly. Caution. Target friendly. Caution. Target friendly.
So that's interesting. We're doing some damage, physical damage.
Caution. Target.
You could see some of the paint coming off the ship.
Caution. Target friendly. Caution. Target friendly. Caution. Target friendly. Caution. Target friendly.
There it is. Ship has been destroyed. I think that they should raise the hull HP on the 890. It's just too small for a ship that size.
Contact proceed.
Oh, there it is. There's the the origin ship that was inside the hangar, and now it's dead. So far, I'm enjoying the attack. Yeah, you could see like the capacitance for the pilot. You get 99, whilst you get 33 in the turret seat. Oh, I forgot we have Gilly's Flight School here too. Bounty hunting missions. Look at that. 532 contracts out. This has got to be a bug. There's no way. Everybody's on this. Probably the entire server's on this list. That's funny, man. Oh my god. Okay, looks like we the what is this? Blackjack security. Protect site trial contract. Oh, this is a bunker mission. But I do want to try. We're gonna try out the Gillies Flight School. We're gonna see how it is. I mean, on top of that, we're gonna get rewarded these new currency scripts here. All right, I'm gonna do is I'm gonna jump back to the station. I'm gonna take like a sort of a small intermission break. All right, probably like 15, max 20 minutes, and then we can continue streaming. Let's see. Let's get back to the Genie Point. Actually, let's go back to Hurston, because we could do the Gillies Flight School over there too. Really don't think it's tied to a certain system here, or planet section or sector, or whatever you want to call it. Wait a second. Why is it bringing us... Oh, there we go. All right, so far it's been an interesting patch. I'm actually having a great time. There hasn't been major issues. There has been bugs. Latency has been pretty good so far. I do recall Yeah, so we did do the Hunt of the Polaris mission, and we were not paid the 2 million AUC reward from the mission. Ah, perfect. There is so many things I want to do. I want to do the hauling with the Hull C. I haven't tried the Hull C in the PTU. I mean, with the whole grid situation, I can imagine, you know, doing missions with ships that have prearranged setups where Hull C just collects the cargo from the cargo area of a station. I don't see that being affected. That's just my guess. But we will find out together.
Landing gear down. Engines off.
Oh, we got an invite from Daddy Raven. Let me see what he's doing. Oh, there's quite a bit of people here. I'm not sure what they're doing. Hey, how are you? Liva James, is that how you say Liva James? I think the letters are very small. I didn't I have to readjust the my browser here. But how you doing today? I'm doing well. Just doing some streaming on Star Citizen. Star Citizen has released a brand new patch as of yesterday night. It just depends on the part of the world. At least for me, it was yesterday night. And today we're exploring it and seeing how it is. At the moment, I'm going to take a intermission break. I should be back in about 15 to 20 minutes if you're going to still be around. But welcome and thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right, guys. I'm going to throw a timer up on the screen so you guys know or have an idea when I'll be back. All right. So I'll be back, guys. I'll see you when I see you. And if not, I will. Thank you. Thank you for joining me today. All right. All right, we're back, baby. We're back. So we got to log back in, and I don't remember what we were going to do next. We did what we do. We do the priority missions. We did the Gillies Flight School priority. We did the Polaris priority, and then the convention priority, although the convention's not running today. It's kind of odd that they put that out there, but it's free. I think it's 5 scripts for it, just doing it. Might as well get it out of the way. And then we did the 890 mission, so we did quite a bit of few things, and I just remembered what we were going to do just now. We're going to do the Gillies Flight School, which is under Mercenaries tab, or at least a category. Nice. Somebody somehow got the Argo tractor in this inside Everest Harbor here, and a PTV. Oh, I forgot. We have to go back down to the planet. I want to switch a couple of guns on some of the ships here. So we're going to grab... What can we grab really quick? We're going to grab the Drake Harold. And I just realized we have the raft. Actually, you know what? We're going to go down with the raft because I am curious to see if they've fixed the grid issue with this ship. I know in general the grid, as far as grid in general in the game, has been busted on the P2. Some folks have said it's busted on the live server here. So I just wanted to see for myself. And what we're going to do is we're going to just dump everything in here as far as in the backpack, because I think we have Everest Harbor should be our spawn point. Is there a way to check here? I totally forgot. Home. Environment. Kirsten. Nope. For some reason I thought there was a way to see where his spawn is. Guess we're going to have to... Okay, what is this? No. Yeah, so we're going to have to go back upstairs just to make sure, because then at least we can backspace, come back to station up above instead of just, you know, flying back up to Everest. Or we can actually take one of our ships down from below up or out to the mission, which is the mission we're going to be doing, or at least the mission sets, is going to be the Gillies Flight School. Here it is. Yeah, so we're set. Our spawn point is set back here at Everest. So very happy that they put back the persistence and hangar rather than the ship just despawning overall when you leave the hangar area. I'm gonna try out the decorations and stuff. I'll just buy a bunch of decorations, and sometime, and maybe in the next couple days or whatever, whenever I get to it, rather, and see how it works, or meaning the persistence of how the decorations, you know, just generally stay inside your hangar, or if they do, at least. The idea is they're supposed to be staying in the hangar persistently. When you get to the hangar, your decorations should be there. Wait, we got to go down to the lower deck.
Systems activated. Systems on. Launch complete. Landing gear up.
I do want to do a video about the I had the T6000 throttles for quite some time. Always, not always, but I've wanted to make a video about those throttles because they're such great throttles for like starting out in this game. I've been using that whenever I had to use a laptop, but ever since I haven't been using a laptop, I've been using my desktop throttles, which is the VKB. All right, so let's go into nav mode, and we're gonna head down to Lorville.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Okay. I guess we have that old bug that was plaguing us from the past, which is we would just get knocked out of quantum randomly.
Quantum travel complete.
All right, so I want to first test out the grid on the raft. Okay, we're going to use at least one size 8SU. And just going to bounce it around the grid, and we're going to see whether or not, I guess they didn't fix this glow issue here inside the, excuse me, freight elevator. And yeah, it's still not fixed. Try one more time. Yep. So the cargo grid is still borked. And it looks like they've oh, there's a okay, so the rumors apparently are true about the Idris. So Star Citizen released a new video. We can check that out on the stream here. Give you a live reaction. And we'll get back to this in a second. But let's grab the... let's get us over to YouTube. And let's see. Star Citizen. There it is. Bring it over. There we go. And it says, Star Citizen, the rumors were true. This is going to be pretty cool. Maybe I should... Actually, I don't want to shut the music off. I don't want to have the audio... Give me... if I... Anyways, if I put this exactly... YouTube will give me a problem if I were to just show this exactly the way it is. Anyways, here we go. What the hell is this? What? So they gave in the Idris a sort of like a charged kind of like laser cannon now? That's out of control, man. Well, we know, I mean, I can't see that cannon destroying the Polaris very easily either, but it's pretty cool. They have a laser. Destroying a Connie like that is pretty crazy. That is pretty nice, pretty cool. Let's go back. I want to see the comment section. Go down the comment sections in this. A perfect delivery, daily driver. Every Star Citizen content creator. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much, man. That's funny. Great little starter ship. I mean, judging from the from that video, I mean, we probably may get a variant that has a charging cannon or something like that, some laser cannon. That's pretty cool. Like with the ballistics cannon that is currently on the Idris M. I'm not sure what that's going to entail. I mean, we don't know what the damage is going to be with this new laser charging cannon or whatever it is. I mean, it kind of reminds you of the Parallax, except reverse. Or it actually reminds you more of the Ripper. Like it has just a straight beam, kind of like laser beam. Idris before GTA 6. Yeah, man. Yeah, that kind of sucked that they delayed GTA 6 out over into next year, May. Wow. That does suck. But it also impacted Star Citizen's release date too, as far as I understand, for Squadron 42. A Polaris getting ambushed by an Idris is deliciously ironic. Excellent work on the ad as always. Yeah. The fact that the Idris can go sort of like in a recon mode like that, It seems very far-fetched. Star Citizen community is about to break at the seams. I'm curious to see if they actually release the Idris on the website as far as to buy. I am very, very curious. And if they did, it's probably already sold out. I mean, sold out, it's digital product, so it's just sold out in terms of how the company wants to do it. But yeah, so far there is no Idris on the website for sale. I'm guessing they're going to wait until tomorrow, maybe. Or we just got to check to see what the schedule is on the website. Let's see. Invictus, how do we... where would it be? Schedule, okay. So we have 19 hours, which is going to be tomorrow. Oh, here it is. Spectrum. So far, I don't see any specifics on the schedule. I mean, it's the same thing on the website, or at least on the other page we were on. Oh, here we go. Well, I mean, this is basically the same crap we saw on the other page. But tomorrow... Oh, they're going right into it, too. Damn. Okay. So tomorrow is going to be Aegis, and Idris is going to likely... Well, it's 100% going to be dropping tomorrow. So everybody is going to be basically hounding, waiting to buy out the Idris. I wouldn't be surprised. But I don't know if it's going to be... I mean, judging from that video we saw, that laser cannon, that could be the Idris K. I mean, I'm not surprised that they may even have variants too tomorrow for the Idris. Gray Cat is going to be overshadowed. It's funny that they put the Gray Cat in the Idris together, or the Aegis together. Makes sense. But there's not going to be any big news revolving around Origin, RSI, Argo between 17th and 18th. I think a lot of people are going to be looking out more for May 19th and the 20th for Consolidated Outlander. There's going to be news for that because of the Pioneer, of course. And pretty much the important dates is going to be Aegis 15th and 16th, 19th, and the 20th for Consolidated, like I said. And then the last day, which is the 25th, for the Ironclads, basically. Anvil, I don't think really has much going on as far as I know for the year. Crusader, I don't think there's anything going on with them. Tumbril either. Final day, I'm not sure what's going to be happening the final day. That's just, probably the wrap up. Maybe even surprises too. So it's going to be pretty cool to see what's going to happen. Anybody respond yet? No, nothing yet. So pretty much got the same information that we're getting here. Let's see. So we got the TAC. Yeah, that is weird that they've separated the schedule like that. I was able to see... Oh, I guess you can download the map here. To Riker Memorial Spaceport. And then here is to Bevik Convention Center. This is where it's going to be, you know, they're going to hold Invictus. And then, you know, you got the Aegis. Idris is going to be coming out tomorrow. That's going to be pretty nuts. I'm not going to be surprised it's going to be bought out instantaneously. This is crazy. Nuts. Nuts that they would make a move like this. I mean, I guess they very well needed it. Because I think what they've been slowing down with traction in the game. I think having the Idris releasing is going to pull back old players, and it's going to probably bring in new players and probably new money in the game. Not surprised about that. You know, it is what it is. I think it's smart. All right, so we want to do is change a couple of weapons on some of my ships. So the F8C, we're going to do something with this. So what we're going to do is we're going to change weapons on this ship. And I do want to change weapons on my Super Hornet. So we're going to put the Ardor repeaters on this. This is the size 2. Ardors are a step up from the attritions. Okay, we have size 3 Ardors. There it is. And our last one is here. And then I'm going to change out the Panthers for attritions. I want to see what size. These are size 3 attrition Panthers. So we're going to swap them out for attritions. Size 3. And yeah, we're going to get rid of these Badgers if we can. Yeah, we're going to swap them out for attritions, of course. And the Panthers are size 3. I'm not sure why would anybody would want to put down a size. Maybe, as far as I recall from the past, it's you could hit lighter fighters with a step down in size. As far as I remember. Oh my god, this ship is going to be a beast. I may even put it on my other F8C. Alright, let's grab another ship. The next one I want to do is the Super Hornet. Although I think the Super Hornet is still locked for the Heartseeker kit. Yeah, so you're swapping out. So the OEM version is, oh, it's a F7CM. F7. Well, C is for civilian. I'm not sure why they added the M. Maybe this is military. I don't know. But so this is size 5. They're both size 5. All right, I'm gonna see if I can change out the weapons on this turret here. And we're gonna change out these Panthers out for the attritions. And what are these? These are size 3. Okay, these are size 4. And can we put... yeah, there it is. Size 4 repeaters. All right, so they locked the TMS B5 ball turret. So you're stuck with the ballistics on it. Okay. Okay, these are size 3, and this is 4. Oh, I forgot. So the all right, so the Heartseeker is size 4. 2 size 4 weapons, but I think they're ballistics. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the original base version, and okay, so you can actually replace the weapons on this to something else. So what is the size? Size 3. So you're going down a size. Yeah, actually, you know what? We're going to try it out. We're going to go with the size 3 attritions. And give this a shot. See how hard this thing hits. And then let's mess around with another ship. The next ship I want to do is... you know what? We'll do another... We'll go crazy. We'll go with the other F8. We'll just load that up with attritions as well. Man, I'm actually very excited about the Idris coming out, and it just piqued my curiosity to know which type of Idris they're going. I mean, well, we know, again, I'm saying this over and over again. We know that the P is likely going to be the one that's going to be released, but I'm wondering if they're going to release that laser, or that's going to be an attachment separate from the Idris, so you're going to have to buy something separately or something like that. Or is it going to be like a different type of version of the Idris? It's going to be interesting. So let's change out our weapons here. So it's size 2. And there it is. 2. And we have another one down here. And this is 3. So let's grab our 3 here. And lastly, our size 3. All right, let's just double check it. Attrition. And okay, that's it. Last, oh, that's right. We have our constellations. I just want to throw maybe 2 of my constellations here. We'll throw it on our for sure we're going to throw it on our Andromeda, and we'll see if we have any left over. I think we just bought 4 because it's just so damn expensive. Just back to being broke again. Yep, so we only have 4. 4 size 5, so we'll just replace the ones on our Andy. And we'll just replace all of the turrets on the ship here, if we can, actually. Let's see. Okay, that is weird. I guess we ran out of... unless, this has got to be bugged. Normally you could still see... Oh, size 1. This is the... small ship in the back of the little Merlin. That's for this loadout. I'm surprised it's not working. Maybe not. Maybe I'm not so surprised. Take that back. But here we go. Size 2. Interesting. They reduced the size. No, wait a second. I take that back. we put the wrong size on. So, yeah, size 3 turret weapons. Good. Yeah, so these other weapons here, these belong to the... You were able to do it in the past. You were also able to change the components as far as the system and the weapons on the on this page, but I guess you have to actually load up the ship by itself in order to change the components. And it looks like I did not... grab any sentence. Good thing. I'll just backspace. So we're gonna just grab some sentence while we're up at Everest, and then we'll just claim our ship up there.
Be sure to stop by our pharmacy to get the quality medicines you need.
Dr. Chan to surgery.
Put some
Nice.
donks on this motherfucker, man.
Oh,
Oh, hell no.
We got some guys messing around in here.
yeah, I'm gonna find out how to get a crime stat.
So we're gonna claim the ships that we have down in Lorryville really quick.
Oh, you got a line right. Come on, come on. Oh, and I've gone to the abyss.
Yo.
Oh, we also have the Guardian down on the planet. Gonna grab that also. Andy, we're gonna get the Andy. Guess those guys disappeared. All right, so while these are... There's a wait time for these ships. We're going to do a quick AFK, and I'll be back. All right, we're back. We're back. So, Hunt the Polaris keeps popping up on my screen. We've already done it. I just noticed we have 2 redeemers. Oh, I think that's... Oh, I know why. Because we upgraded one of our ships from the Blade to the Paladin, so it gave us a loaner for Redeemer. And which ship is back in again? Okay, we're gonna go out with the Super Hornet. Oh my god, this looks awesome. I do like the attritions on the just the look of it looks pretty damn cool on the Super Hornet. And then little tiny ones in the front. This is so nice. Oh, I forgot to put the paint scheme on. That's all right. Actually, this blend looks very well. Very, very nice. Do like it. All right, so let's load up the mission. So we have to go to Mercenary. Here it is. Combat Gauntlet Scenario 1. All right, let's see if the voiceover for Gillies works. Okay, I guess the voiceovers are broken at the moment.
Takeoff complete.
All right, so all right, there is the mission. Let's head over and destroy it.
Quantum drive is now off.
And oh, there's Gilly. Just noticed that. He wasn't showing up on the PTU, but now he's showing up, but there's no audio that comes out. And he's likely telling us to be prepared for ships to come at us. And there we go. I just wanted to change my HUD really quick before we get attacked. I didn't even get the chance to arrange our management. All right, perfect, good.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Oh my god, this thing slaps so freaking hard. And we got 3 waves coming in.
Bogey.
I mean, this ship goes pretty damn fast.
Target destroyed.
Oh my god. Not even a challenge.
Bogey.
Oh, almost smacked into him. We got a mole, or prospector.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
So damn easy. Nice. God, I love this Super Hornet. Alright, we completed scenario 1 and we got our we get paid and we got ourselves a script. And now at this point on, we exponentially get more and more scripts. I'm not sure exactly what the multiplier is, but I do know on the PTU it does go up pretty good amount. It goes from 3, 5, and I think 10 or something like that, and that's just within a couple missions. So we have 3 in the next one. So on scenario 2.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
You know, I was thinking about the Polaris, how everybody had a Polaris at some point, and it was just a Polaris graveyard. And I'm thinking the same thing about the Idrises. Is going to be pretty much most of the server is going to be Idrises, and there's just going to be Idris graveyards everywhere in the verse.
Bogey. Shields hit.
So somehow somehow the Mustang is still able to fly around with his wing just all messed up.
Target destroyed. Shields hit.
All right. Jousting. Love it.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
All right, the next one is a arrow.
Target destroyed.
Nice. And where's our scripts? All right, we got our 3 rewards, and it says our primary residence inventory. That's the one thing that's very inconvenient, is you have to go back to your home planet. So, if, for example, if you've done the missions here, you have to go back to, like, if you had Pyro, for example, like Arbitrary or Checkmate Station, you have to like fly all the way back to that station to grab your scripts. Not very intuitive. Now we're on to scenario 3.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on.
Oh, they didn't waste any time. Oh, we have a another Hornet, and it just destroyed itself. Nice. Okay, we got another Hornet.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
And what is this one? That looks like a prospector. It's weird that they put us against prospector things that are not really focused on ship combat. Okay, what is this? Oh, we have two prospectors.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Alright, we just want to get rid of him so I don't accidentally target the dead ship.
Target destroyed.
Here it is. And we got our 5 scripts. These bounties are just piling up. Crazy. 600 bounties. I'm wondering if any of these players is still on the server with all these contracts out for them.
Shields offline. Drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. 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 Shields online.
I think at scenario 5 we may have some issues taking out the ship. I think the next one, yeah, is gonna be we're gonna be going up against Connies and stuff. Those are pretty deadly. This little snub fighter is fast,
Target
and he's dead now. Oh, we have another one like it.
Okay. Shields hit.
Knocked out his shields right away.
Target destroyed.
Right, good. This is, what ship is this? This is the Mole.
Okay. Okay.
Trying to stay behind the Mole here since he's all open in the back.
Target destroyed.
There we go. And our last target is another snub fighter. The Mariah, I think? Yeah, it's got to be a Mariah. Almost smacked into us. This is annoying with this stealth thing. Here it is. Nice. And we got 10 scripts for that. So the next one I think we're gonna have a issue with, but we're gonna push. So far we're doing pretty well with the Hornet. So I think we're probably at 70 scripts already. This one, okay. It goes, okay, so you go up another 2 scripts on the next one. Weird math.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on. Shields online. Bogey.
Okay, that is a freelancer, I think. Oh no. Either that or a Starlancer. I take it back. That's a freelancer.
Target destroyed.
Oh my god. Did not even like. It's like far easier to kill this thing than the light fighters.
Bogey.
And now we have a Vanguard ship and some other ships, so might as well take it out before it comes online. Oh, never mind. This came online.
Shields hit.
There we go. Didn't even give him a chance to get his shields up. And we're just take out these other guys. Oh, this is a... It looks like a Firebird.
Target destroyed.
Oh, we have another, yeah, we have another freelancer.
Target destroyed.
Was that it? Wow, that was pretty easy, actually. So I guess the scenario 6 is going to be the Connies.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now up.
Nice. We just went right through the planet. Glad we didn't blow up.
Shields online. Okay. Shields hit.
Are you kidding? That is ridiculous. I don't know how that ship was able to hit us with the missiles. We're going to have to hit this thing really hard.
Lock.
Okay.
Shield down. Okay.
Okay, how is this ship able to catch up to me so damn fast? Connie should not be that fast. That's crazy.
Shields hit. Lock. Lock.
Nice. Damaging pretty bad there.
Target destroyed.
Okay. Connie. I'm going to do the Connie last. Where's the other ship?
Shields hit.
Okay, what the? Okay, I might be doing something wrong here. Let's reset our shields, and we're going to go in. Probably barrel roll here. And we're going to try to get around him. We don't want his nose pointed to us, because that's going to be doing a lot more damage than the turrets. And there goes our weapons. Nice. Did we lose? We lost 2 of our guns. Nice. We gotta retreat. Do another barrel. And then we're gonna go right in. Great, nice. I have to do more practice with ship combat.
Getting the right treatment has never been easier. Just relax. As a friendly reminder, no matter your close status, just play.
Alright, Ashcroft, contact front desk.
All right, we're gonna grab the F8, and we're gonna head out. Between the F8 and the Super Hornet was much better in dodging radius and stuff. Not sure what these hooligans look like, think they're doing. Nice. I was ready to blast their asses right back to the graveyard.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online.
Okay, I just realized the mission is gone. So as soon as we die, we have to redo it. I mean, from the looks of it, our history is not showing up either. Yeah, so our mission reset. Little annoying, but it is what it is. So let's head back and destroy that Connie.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
All right, we're ready to go.
Shields online. Shields offline. Shields online. Bogey.
I mean, maybe our audio is off. Yeah, our speech is off. That's why. Okay. That was probably on us there. I think I was trying to turn off... voice audio, but... maybe that's what it was. But here we go.
Shields hit.
All right. Let's see if we can chafe, and then we're gonna take out the want to get as far away from the Andromeda as possible.
Chaff low.
Yeah, we're getting low right away.
Bogey.
Okay, we're gonna bring this dude out. We're gonna get the Gladius to follow us. Ooh, that was close.
Target destroyed.
Okay, one down. And there is our constellation friend. Yeah, we don't want to stay in range like that. We're gonna get away from him. Are you kidding me? Okay. We need to knock out this Gladius, and then we're going to go in for the Constellation. Pain in the ass ship. Fuck, okay.
Target destroyed.
Good. Do the same for the Constellation.
Chaff out. Okay.
Alright, now we're going to go in. Nice.
Shields hit.
How the hell is this dude staying in front of me the entire time?
Shields hit.
Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, every time we try to go for a pass, keeps getting our shields down pretty damn easy. Like 100% accuracy. I mean, again, I'm not an ace pilot here. At best, under a vet pilot. Or rather, an amateur, under an amateur pilot.
Shields hit.
Yeah, you know what? We're not gonna engage now because I can see he's already lined up for us. So when we do make the pass, we have to make sure we razor cut back behind the ship. Here we go.
Shields hit.
Okay. How the hell is he able to spin his nose so damn fast? Okay, that doesn't make any damn sense. And we're out of missiles, too. Yeah, every time we go in, I'm trying to stop myself from going way too fast past him. And right now he's going about... We're going about 200. So we're going to try to reduce his speed this time. Alright, here we go. And we're gonna do a barrel roll. And we're gonna, yeah, there we go. We're gonna get in his line. His
Shields hit.
somehow he's able to get his nose in front of me. Nice. Yes, not the most perfect barrel roll, but
Shields hit.
I don't know if we're like, if I'm doing something wrong with my throttling and stuff. It seems that he's getting far ahead of me than I'm going, or whatever. The dude is going way ahead of me.
Shields hit.
Yeah, see, he's already lined up for me. Very annoying.
Shields hit.
Oh, this is not good. We are completely blacked out. Okay, never mind.
Shields hit.
All right, this is the spot where we want to be. And if we can lock in on this constellation at this point, we'll be able to get the kill. Okay, come on, come on.
Shields hit.
And we're getting a nice, beautiful lag. And somehow his front nose is already lined up with us. I mean, with plus some lag here. And somehow he's able to flip the ship completely over. Like, without any, like, automatically. A normal Connie, like a player Connie, would never be able to flip like that with a nose.
Target destroyed.
Wow, finally. Beautiful. All right, so we were able to do it with the F8. On the P2, I had a hard time doing this. I think I had two Connies. I think they reduced the amount of Connies you get bombarded with. So instead, they went with two other fighters, two Gladiuses and a Connie. I think on the PTU, I know for sure it was 2 Connies, which made it almost impossible. Alright, so we're going to backspace. I'm going to do a quick AFK. And we will be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. So Now we're going to be going up against a hammerhead, so we're going to have to bring a bigger ship. And likely it's going to be the Polaris. Although I don't think I've claimed the Polaris after destroying it.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Alright, F8. We're going to claim
Your
that.
insurance claim has been sent.
And there we go. Constellation is claimed. Good. And Polaris is still destroyed, so we're going to claim that. We still have a loaner for the Perseus.
Thank you. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
So grab this Polaris.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Actually, I'm curious if we can knock out...
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Let's put that back. I'm going to go back to the planet side because I'm not sure if it's a bug, but the Retaliator has different modules, and apparently my Retaliator is supposed to come with modules. So I mean on the PTU I do get modules for the Torps. So I just want to make sure maybe the modules were corrected or they fixed that situation for me. So I'm going to go jump down over to Lorryville, and then we're going to come back up here. And if anything, if we don't have the modules, we'll use the Eclipse. So we're going to jump in the Herald. We're going to go quickly down to Lorryville.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I am not sure why the power to weapons doesn't seem to want to work. Alright, so just have to do it manually. Oh, never mind. That's as high as it goes. Alright, there it is. Oh, what is going on here? That is the first time I've ever seen the platform come up while the hangar doors are open. Okay, here we go. Jump out, and we're going to see if the modules are in our inventory.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, Retaliator. Grab that.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
No, they did not give me the bomb modules. So I don't know what's going on here. I have to contact them and see whether or not the or at least with the pledge on this ship gets it. But as far as PTU, I do get the bomb modules. All right, so we're gonna just backspace, get back up to the space station.
Status just by being here. Already should healthcare be a hassle. Recently rented good medicines you need at a price.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
All right, so the Drake Herald automatically stored on Lorville, so we'll leave it there. Yeah, just in case we go back to that planet, go back to planet side. All right, so we're gonna grab another ship.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
All right, so we're gonna be doing the session 7 for Gilly's flight school, and
Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
yeah, we're gonna go in with the Polaris. It's gonna make it a lot easier.
Vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
All right, so while we're at the space station, we're just going to readjust all of the power management here. And I'm just going to throw everything in. We're going to take some of the points out of our engines and throw it all into the rest into our weapons. Okay, so good. We're all good to go. And let's head over to the 7th session of Gilly's flight school. I think out of today we had one server error, and that was like in almost the beginning of my stream. But that server error took quite some time to recover.
Okay, you're in the right place. Stand by while I deploy your targets.
Yeah, so that today was user error because I had my speech down to like 0.
Inbound. Light 'em up.
All right. Okay. Where is our Hammerhead friend? There he is. And PDCs are responding perfect in this patch so far. Now let's see if it'll attack the Hammerhead. I guess not. So I guess when it comes to big ships, it just does not work. I'm not sure if that's intentional. Oh my god. It takes forever to turn this thing around. Just missed it too. Nice. Yeah, this is a lot easier during the PTU before they nerfed the movement of the Polaris. PDCs are useless right now against large ships, but when it comes to large to all the way down to a snub, they will react and attack, but Yeah. With this ship right now, we're seriously a sitting duck out in space. Like, the Hammerhead can, like, do car wheels around us easily. Alright, let's see if we can turn around fast enough where he's going to be coming at us and we can, like, hopefully slam into it. Nice. Unfortunately, that didn't do any damage to it. Kind of sad. Alright, let's try it again. Okay, I did not want to do that. So we got to redo this stuff all over again. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Nice. Okay, we got some good cover here, so we're going to lure him in this direction, and we're going to come back and hopefully base plant into the Hammerhead. And it's already caught up to us. Gotta be kidding me. Yeah, our shields go down pretty damn fast with the Hammerhead now. Oh, that is so annoying. Just hate when you're just about to hit, you don't. Very, very annoying. And then somehow the hammerhead is right on our ass again. Damn, man. This, yeah, they really made it to the point where you cannot go around soloing around in the Polaris, which I guess is fine, you know, in some aspects, of course. But doing this is quite annoying. Yeah, doing it by yourself. Seriously. This is getting so annoying. Come on. Okay. Now we're just gonna try to do some flybys and see if we can knock it out. Alright, see if we can knock this thing out. Here we go. Nice. That's what I wanted to do. And that's how you complete session 7. Yeah, so you could repeat these these ghillie school missions in order to get these scripts. So like it's just one way to farm them. So like the scripts are going to be indirectly tied to Wicklow, and you trade the scripts in for Wicklow favors, instead of other routes like mining or whatever. This one would be tied to doing mission sets, PvE ship combats. All right, so we need 8. So session 8 is going to be revolved around beating a Polaris. So this one is less than the priority one. So this one's going to be giving us 10 less scripts than the priority. So that's why people are probably farming the priority, because it's going to give you more scripts, obviously, and more of a payout. Like the scenario 8 is only 307k AUEC payout plus a 20 scripts that it's going to give you, versus the 30 and 10 million, 2 million AUEC in the currency in the game. So it's better just to do the priority until it is over, and then, you know, at that point you can just start farming the mercenary version of, you know, of the Polaris mission in Gilly's flight school. Once the priority mission's out of the game. All right, so let's head over and we're gonna finish up the Gilly's school here. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can do a nice clean ram on this Polaris.
Now that you're in position, we can start the lesson. Stand by. Got hostiles heading to your position. Prepare to engage.
Alright, that worked. Alright, so PDCs are working just on the small, like the small little snubs up to the large fighters. I think they also work on ships like the Corsair 2. All right, there's the Polaris.
Talking to the Polaris.
All right, so the Polaris is on our butt. So what we're going to do is we're going to lure it out of the area. And we're going to try to get out of here before we start sustaining a ton of damage without our shields. All right, there we go. All right, there's our Polaris. All right, so we're gonna try to do a nice smash into the Polaris. Oh, it knows what we're trying to do. Trying to position it into its trajectory. And no, not gonna work. All right, let's try that again. All right, so let's try this again. Where's our Polaris? We got to take out here. It's not showing up. Yeah, it actually should show up on the radar for us. It's far larger than the Corsairs. And there it is. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes, I think we got it. There it is. I think we took out the Polaris. Yeah, it's also dead in the water. Nice. Yeah, but ours is also dead in the water too. Yeah, nothing's working. Yeah, both of our ships are soft death. Alright, so what we're going to do is backspace. I'm going to come back and finish the rest of this mission. Hopefully, there is a bug. I guess there is a bug when you die. Everything resets. I forgot about that. So we may lose this mission. Yeah, so we lost the mission. Wait, no, wait a second. No, we still have the mission, which is good. Yeah, I thought we lost the mission.
The head nurse, please report to Med Station 4. Head nurse to Med Station 4. Security, please come to storage room 3 right now. Security to storage room 3.
All right, so we're going to run over to...
Urgent page for Dr. Cho.
All right, for the rest of the ships, I think... Yeah, we could just knock them out with the F8. In fact, we have our Hornet back, so we're going to go with the Hornet. But before we do that, we're going to reclaim our Polaris because it's destroyed.
Your insurance claim has been
Because it takes an hour and 15 to get that thing back.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, there we go. And we're going to jump into the Super Hornet.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the... Please visit us again. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
The person in the bottom left is creepy. Yeah, I know, right? How you doing, man? All right, where's the... oh, there it is. Take the OM1 to the point of interest.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Good, man.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now
It's
off.
oh, it's like No Man's Sky. I mean, it's getting there. But in No Man's Sky, you could do a lot more. In fact, you can even do fishing. There is no fishing in this game yet.
Shields online. Shields hit. Target destroyed.
All right, we got one down. I forgot to change up my power management here. Let me do that really quick. Take that off, take that off. And we're good to go.
Shields hit.
Almost down.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Excellent work. You are an official graduate of Gilly's famous combat
There it is,
pilot
boys.
training course, and I couldn't be prouder.
Session 8.
You now have the skills to not only protect yourself in a dangerous verse, but you may have the makings of a truly exceptional merc. I wish you luck, and hope we'll meet again next time you're looking to improve your piloting know-how. This is Flight Instructor Gilly, signing off.
You stole stuff and NPC freighters and sold it and never made a new base. Yeah, on No Man's Sky, I have a ton of bases out in that game. But yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised that Star Citizen's probably getting its creativity from that game upon a ton of other games out there on the market.
Self-destruct protocol accepted.
But No Man's Sky is unique in itself. I don't think, you know, this game is going to come close to what No Man's Sky is producing right now. At this point in time, this game is far bigger in space. Like you can just you see the planet or moon down there. It like you can actually fly down to it. Like No Man's Sky, you could do the same in that regard, but there is loading screens in No Man's Sky. But what I'm saying is that this game, no loading screens. No Man's Sky, there are loading screens and stuff like that. That's pretty much the difference. No Man's Sky does provide a lot more content, which I love about the game. This game is going to take far longer because of the additional, just not to have loading screens, just to get content in the game. It takes a lot more work to get that. I don't know how to say it. How they built that game versus this game is going to be far greater for this game, but I do like to go jump in the No Man's Sky time to time. Anyways, you are catching me on my pretty much at the end of my stream. I appreciate you coming through, Cello, but I'm already streaming for almost 9.5 hours, so I got to get off and take a nice break. But I appreciate you coming through and hang out for a little bit. But if you want to catch me again, I'll be 100% streaming Wednesday next week, unless something happens. But there'll be pop-up streams in any other days, and you can check those out on my Twitter or Discord. But anyways, thank you guys so much for tuning into the stream, whether you're live or on the recorded version. Appreciate you guys so much. I will catch you guys on the next one, and take it easy.